crowded location. You're in a crowd and with your UAV, you're able to isolate. I am looking for certain individual wearing such and such a dress, wearing such and such appearance. With these models, you're able to isolate. There's lots of application area, traffic monitoring. We have things that has to do with that as well. We have perimeter protection, whereby you're in a location and you can determine who comes in and who goes out. There are several technologies that are there. This computer vision has come to make life easy for us. We know what is happening globally right now. We are no longer fighting wars the conventional way. We are now using technology. We are now using computer vision. We are able to recognize an individual from a very far distant location. This is the job of computer vision. Real-time crowd heat map and behavioral analytics. You are interested in certain individual that is behaving in a certain way. We have models for human action recognition. You can detect humans behaving in a certain way, even in crowded location. And you're able to isolate a person of interest in real time and be proactive. It's not always good to be reactive. Be proactive in taking decision, in apprehending a suspect. You don't have to wait for an incident to happen. It's better to prevent it and then do your investigation and come to a conclusion. There are lots and lots of other application areas that are there, but I just want to come up with these few ones: security zones, anomaly detection, perimeter protection, and real-time analytics of behavior, and so on and so forth. Now we have technologies that are deployable in edge devices. They said on-device AI, data stays local, ultra-low latency, and data sovereignty. Sometimes you are concerned about sharing your data in the cloud. With this technology, you can deploy your devices, deploy your model, and your model takes action based on the instruction given. And that can be done to monitor areas, to take decision, to even secure some specialized location using this technology. Now it's even there, you can easily upgrade these devices. If they retrofit analog systems versus AI-enabled digital video recorders or network video recorders, is cost-effective. It's easy to just deploy these technologies into these devices for easy monitoring of activities in real time. Field deployed in low-powered, intermittent connectivities, and even areas where you have limited connections. With these technologies, you are able to achieve your aim without depending on a local communication platform. You deploy your models in this device and actions are taken in real time. From here, you can see that the Port of Singapore edge-based vessels tracking reduced threat response from 4 minutes to 15 seconds. Just imagine the success you will record, be able to achieve this, and it will lead to a time where there is no crime. It's time we embrace this technology so that life can be better for every one of us. So what does the future hold for us? What next? Said we now have a situation whereby we need to consider, because the CNN, there's this black box issue that is there. There is an action, you're not very sure of what has happened, You're not sure of what feature was extracted. You're not sure why the model is taking, the decision is taken. With this explainable AI, you are able to understand the reason why a model took a certain decision, and that in itself can help you to strengthen areas of interest, areas that requires more attention. You are now able to focus there and improve your activities on the go. You know, there is the concern also that sometimes you want to do certain study, data is not available. But we now have a situation whereby you can generate synthetic data. You know, in the era whereby you have tools that you can create cartoon characters, you can create different kinds of objects, you can generate your own data sets and do your own training without subjecting yourself to any risk of data collection. Let's assume you want to go to a high-risk zone where battles are ongoing. You don't have opportunity to get there to collect data. You can generate this data and train your model and get the results that you want. And the good thing about deep learning is that it supports a lot of data. And when you have the resource, the communication devices, the device that will help you train your model, be able to achieve huge success with this synthetic data. Now we have autonomous surveillance. You know, we are no longer in the era whereby you send someone to a high-risk zone to go and check or go and survey certain activity. With this technology, you can have drones that can go into high-risk zone and give you the information you are looking for. You're able to carry out patrols, you're able to carry out surveillance in very critical security risk areas. With these devices, with drones you have lots and lots of them, and you can achieve the success you so desire very short while without any delay. And we know what we are enjoying right now with drone technology, the successes that have been recorded with drone technology all over the world. So this is the way to go. This is the future, and the future is here. With its time, we embrace this. We go with this because we can achieve a whole lot with this. And we have federated learning. You have a situation whereby you can collaborate a model without necessarily sharing your data. You bring your model to where your data resides. You don't need to always gather data and pull it to your model. This time around, you are bringing your model to your data set. Where your data resides, you're able to come and train this model using the available data and achieve the success that we so desire. And this is the way to go. This is the future. And the earlier we accept this, the earlier we embrace this, the better for us as a nation. And we know that there are policy implementations. We know that in Nigeria, we have a National Artificial Intelligence Strategy document of 2025. We should know that there's no going back on AI. AI is the future. We just have to key in. We have to key in right now, because if you don't embrace it, the world will leave you. Whether you like it or not, that's the direction. That's the future. Whether you accept it or not, that's the way the world is going. And the earlier we accept this, the earlier we invest in it, the earlier we follow the regulation and set up infrastructure that can help us achieve much with this, the better for us as a nation that are helping us. Even right now, there are policies that are using AI to do background checks on intending employees. And this is the future. We are seeing what is happening right now, that if there's any incident, you are able to ask AI questions. AI will give you critical analysis in real time without delay. And we know that if we refuse to embrace it, before you know, public acceptance is there. We are already, you can see even children right now, they're already embracing AI. You see, sometimes you give an assignment to our children in school, before you even try to assist, they have on their own gone to AI, and AI have suggested solutions. And this is the way to go. There are lots and lots of things that we can achieve. Apart from national security and surveillance, there are lots of other benefits that are there for AI. And you can easily migrate everything to the AI solution. And I think about 2 years ago, we heard Elon Musk saying that AI has trained on every object that exists in the world. And we can imagine what that means. It means it's able to recognize, no matter what, the object, the shape and form of that particular thing we are thinking of. And it is better we accept this thing now before we'll be left behind as a nation. In conclusion, we can see that the evolution of computer vision has transformed surveillance from a passive activity into an intelligent, adaptive system. And then advances in deep learning, edge computing, and system integration have strengthened the role of surveillance. That is what we are seeing. That is the success we are seeing all around the world. And there are challenges related to privacy and system vulnerability. It requires continuous attention. I know this is the concern by most people that you are evaded, but whether we like it or not, policies are out there, and we have come to accept AI, and we have come to accept computer vision as well as the way to go. And the future progress will depend on the ability to integrate technological innovation with responsible governance and direction. So I will wrap up with this. We didn't just upgrade cameras. We changed how a nation watches over its people. So we should know that cameras are no longer the way they were. Cameras now are smart. You can now record incidents in real time. If you are interested, if you have a camera in your house, you can decide to say, okay, please, any event that happens, I need it in real time, and you get it on the go. I think the right time is for us to accept this thing and move with time. Thank you very much for your time. And I hope I've been able to do a little with this short presentation. Thank you.
Prof. Martins, I think you have indeed done justice to this topic, very much so. By the way you have been able to break down a very complex and technical topic down to a layman's perspective. Even myself, that is not an AI professional, I can be able to teach someone about surveillance in AI and other technologies. So thank you very much, Prof. That was a wonderful presentation. And I believe perhaps you will stick around. If people have questions, then we can throw them at you. But in the meantime, In the meantime, we are going to swiftly move into the session where we'll have discussants and on the stage to discuss this particular subject matter. And to begin with, I would like to introduce the moderator for the session, who is our Deputy National President, Dr. Charles Onyeku, FNCS. Please put your hands together for him as he comes up to take his seat. And I also like to introduce someone whom, you're welcome, sir, we call Mama Bauchi, and she is the National Secretary of NIWIT, Hajia Khadija Aliyu Yahya. Please put your hands together for her. Let me also bring back the Chairman Conferences Committee, my very good friend. You get to know that he's very chatty and very, very professional as well. Please put your hands together for Mr. Bayo Onimode, FNCS. We are bringing more women into the fold, and now we have a computer analyst with MTN Katsina, Miss Adebimpe Oyetunde. Please put your hands together for Miss Adebimpe Oyetunde. So, Mr. Deputy President, over to you, sir. Oh, please forgive me. Yes. Okay. Please, with all due respect and apologies, I would like to invite Dr. Mohammed Aliyu, the Zonal Coordinator, Northeast of the Nigeria Computer Society. Thank you, sir.
All right, distinguished colleagues, the center is set for us to look at what Professor Martins has presented. I wish to begin by commending the presenter for a well-structured and insightful exposition on national security and surveillance systems. So, Professor Martin, thank you very much for that wonderful work. For us as discussants, I think our role here is as much as to synthesize, interrogate, and enrich the discourse by offering strategic perspectives that may guide policy implementation and, of course, future research. That's the assignment Honorable Dr. Vivian and her team gave to us. So we are going to look at it from the synthesis point of view, trying to see how we can narrow these presentations down to something that can transform into policy. Has already told us that policy implementation is very key, and sometimes these are not something that is theoretical. We need to download everything he has discussed to implementation or implementable modes. I'm going to actually invite the discussants one by one, giving them time to share their perspectives on this very important topic. The nation understands clearly that security is very important. No wonder they vote millions of naira to all the state chief executives for security. But before I invite them, I would like to share some of the points I've prepared down as my own contribution to this discussion, and after which I will invite them one by one, timing them as well, so that they can share their perspectives, as I said earlier. At the end, we'll also open up to the participants. So if you have your own concerns or the area you want to contribute in this discussion, whether by question or by comments or in whatever form, you will then be welcomed. I have many points here to share with us, but because of time, I might be taking only 3 or 4 of them. The first one is what I captioned from technology development to security capability. The first point I wish to emphasize is a fundamental shift in thinking. While the presentation rightly outlined various surveillance technologies, including CCTV systems, biometrics, I didn't hear much about drones and cyber platforms. Nigeria's central challenge is not the absence of these tools, but the absence of an integrated security capability framework. We must move from merely deploying technologies to building a system that can fuse data from multiple sources, generate actionable intelligence, enable rapid, coordinated response. Without this, we risk becoming a nation that is data rich but insight poor. The second point here is the challenge of fragmentation. A critical structural weakness in Nigeria's security architecture is fragmentation. We currently operate multiple identity and data systems, NIN, SIM registration, BVN, and others that function largely in silos. This fragmentation creates loopholes that sophisticated criminal networks exploit. Therefore, I strongly advocate for the development of a national identity and data fusion backbone, an interoperable framework that allows secure real-time data exchange across agencies. This is not merely a technical upgrade, it is a strategic imperative. Number 3. I will leave number 3, maybe I'll jump to point number 4, which I call the imperative of predictive security. Closely related to what I've said earlier is the need to shift from a reactive to a predictive security posture. Modern security systems leverage artificial intelligence and data analytics to anticipate threats before they materialize. Nigeria is well positioned to do this, given the vast data generated from telecommunication networks, financial systems, geospatial, and mobility patterns. What is required is the political will and institutional coordination to build a national predictive threat intelligence platform. Finally, I will look at cyber security as a core pillar of national security. Cyber security as a core pillar of national security. Another critical dimension is cyber security. It must be clearly understood that cyber security is no longer an IT issue. It is a national security issue. Our financial systems, telecom infrastructure, and digital identity platforms are all critical national assets. A compromise in any of these could have systemic consequences. I therefore recommend the establishment of a coordinated national cyber command structure integrating military, intelligence, and civil capabilities, supported by sector-specific security operations centers. I think I have to hang on here, because if you leave me, I'll do another paper presentation. I want to be mindful of our time. I have to invite my colleagues here from my left, and my right to also make their own honest contributions to this discussion. After which I'll come back to you, the crowd, to make your inputs, and then we'll round up. Let me honor the ladies amongst us by opening up with the younger lady in between. I hope you wouldn't mind to take the first shot. Let's hear your perspective and talk to us on what you think about the paper and what we can do with our national security surveillance.
All right. Good morning, everyone. My name is Adebin Kyoyetunde. So I'm just going to start like this. It's a matter of concern to us. Security is supposed to be a top issue in our country, but then you and I will agree that there are places we cannot visit conveniently. Now we're talking about security. I will be so scared to travel some locations, even in Katsina here, because the fear of bandits and kidnappers asking my family for 30 million naira that we cannot afford. Thank you for the paper presentation, Dr. Martins. Sorry, Professor Martins. But then, how is this affecting us in reality? How are we bringing this to solve our security challenge? I'm going to throw a plea to the Nigerian society, the Nigerian Computer Society, Mr. President, sir. Your duty in Nigeria is to influence the policies that guide our security. Now, if you stand as an intellectual body and you're not influencing our policy, it becomes difficult for me as a Nigerian to say I am safe under your guidance. So here is a plea to everyone here and also to Mr. President. We want you to go beyond influencing policies to implementing them. Let policies be implemented. Just a few weeks back, we had Mr. President in Jos Plateau State after the rancor that happened, and he said we're going to install cameras in all the streets, CCTV cameras, to monitor what is going on. Let's start from here. John Arum was kidnapped 2 days ago, if you all agree with me, on his way to Kaduna. And the face of the kidnappers were very visible in the video that was made. This same kidnapper is on TikTok, gallivanting and doing all sorts of things and claiming to be the boss. What has the security agency done? It's my plea. Let's go beyond papers. The life of every Nigerian matters. And if we will gather to talk about security, it could be them tomorrow, it could be you today. So this is a plea again. Since we are looking into security issues and implementation, please let's take this beyond influencing policies to implementing them. Thank you.
I think I would have enjoyed a better round of applause for her, because she made a very germane point. We should talk less and do more of the talking. And then not only influencing policies, of course, we should be in the forefront to begin to implement some of those things that we are advocating. Thank you very much. Then on my left, I will invite Mama Bauchi to share her perspectives. Put your hands together. Come on, encourage her now. It's not easy to sit here.
Actually, what I want to say is technology is not security until when it is law. This law, we have NCS, we have CPN, we have NIDA. When they come together, I think we have a framework, a policy that will guide, protect our lives. When I was coming to this Katsina, we had an argument with my husband. What do you mean you are going for Katsina? What do you mean? Upon all states, why Katsina? I say, look, Katsina is the state of our president. There's no way, because there's insecurity, then I will say I will not go. They say if you time your traveling, that is, you are supposed to go enter Katsina between 6 a.m. to 5 a.m. You see, that fear is in everybody's mind. Why? Because it's not only the fear of death, but the fear of that suffering. But we have NCS. NCS is a body that every government should align, should collaborate with. Because with this national body, the NCS will help the government in implementing or creating a policy, especially on these challenges we are facing. There is no state that is safe. There is no state that will survive without the digital technology now. If you want to strive, you have to engage in what? In digital transformation. That digital transformation is not only about being transforming people. No, it is about the challenges, the security of our people. For example, Bauchi State, recently we had serious bandits along the governor's local government. If there's anything that has to do with technology or digital system, it will help in what? In protecting people and even sending a signal where people don't go this area from this time to this time, or don't go this place from this time to this time. So I'm urging that having Nigerian Computer Society is a plus to us. Why? Because the Nigerian Computer Society is our hope now. In what? In helping the government to what? To create or to make a policy, especially on this security threat that is bombarding all Nigerians. Now we don't feel safe to go anywhere. Anywhere you are going, you have the security challenges of not being free to move wherever you want to go. So I'm urging or requesting the national president to see it. I'm starting from my state, that please, you are highly welcome. Come, let's sit down together and create a policy or framework that will help in eradicating these kind of challenges, especially the banditry. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's put our hands together for her. That was a wonderful contribution. She has told us here clearly that technology is not security until it becomes a policy. That's a very statement of fact. She has also shared her perspective from her experience. She's coming to Katsina, and the husband said, "What of all states in Nigeria, it's only Katsina you want to go." I avoided my wife. I didn't tell her I was coming to Katsina. People are laughing. It's a serious matter. I didn't tell her, because if I did tell her I'm coming to Katsina, we might fight. So I told her I'm going to Kano, and the president is waiting for me there. It's likely we'll go to another place from Kano, but I don't know until I get to Kano, so that I don't lie. So I am here in Katsina. I called her, I am here. And the president did something very, very, I don't know how to describe it. Maybe just to tell me that Katsina is safe. We came in very late at Kano, and then the president decided to drive me and my entourage, the people that came in with me, all the way from Kano to Katsina by night. We came into Katsina around after 1 o'clock. So we passed through the road and nothing happened. It's just for me to go home when I leave tomorrow and tell them that Katsina is safe. Praise the name. Praise them. I want you to thank my president for that bold step. At least I'm taking something. I learned from the fire that the road is free. So that's that. And one thing that beats my imagination is that, I said it earlier, all the states of the Federation have very, very big votes for security. I don't know what they are doing with that amount. You have people from your constituencies. Maybe after this conference, or summit rather, you challenge those your representatives, whether from the state, the Senate, or from the House of Representatives. Ask them, what is the governor doing with the security vote? There is no state, she said it here, that is free. It's not Katsina, it's not Borno, it's not Zamfara. Every state, even from the east where I came. I remember when we wanted to do this same event in Imo State last year. They said we should. In fact, they discouraged many people. If you pass through on it, they will arrest you. If you go through Port Harcourt, they will arrest you. You will be detained and all that stuff. But eventually, we went. We had a success, and we're still alive. Having said that, let me invite Alhaji Bayo to share his own perspectives. Thank you, Bayo. Put your hands and let's celebrate him.
Thank you very much, Deputy President. So, when a professor has spoken, a doctor has delivered, I'm wondering what you want an SSC holder like me to come and talk about. But let's look at it in two perspectives. I mean, there are two issues at stake here. National security and what? Surveillance. So, the first realization is that national security has gone far beyond the protection of our sovereignty, our states, our individuals, down to the values. Because if an individual is not rightly raised, it becomes a ready tool in the hands of whoever wants to use that individual. I listened to Professor Martins, I listened to Prof. and the other speakers before me. Do we think that our problem in Nigeria is policies? If you think so, please let me correct you this morning. It's not. Bring out your phone. Just Google policies that are related to national security and surveillance. You will be surprised at what you will see. You think coordination is our problem? No. If you think so, I will say book a visit and go to the office of the National Security Advisor. There is a National Cyber Security Coordination Center there where you have all the agencies seated, monitoring, analyzing. But don't ask me what they do with what they analyze. It's none of my business. But the real issue that we need to look at is how do we demystify this issue of national security and bring it lower? So, the first thing, I'll pick up my car key and off I go. But guess what? If a local government chairman is leaving Katsina to Kaduna here, because he's a person of interest, all the social media will be awash with his departure. His return, because they also know that he has gone for an event, he has gone for a wedding or whatever. So on his returning maybe on Sunday or Monday, he's a person of interest. A lot could happen. The deputy president just said they drove all the way from, they arrive at past 1 p.m. They are not interested in them. They are not persons of interest. But the reality, and when I listened to Professor Martins, and they talked about the surveillance, you are on display out there, you can see what is coming out of the NDA. So even if it means, enlarging on those practicals to industry size and make them available to people, to our military to use, do you think is our problem? Don't ask me what your national defense budget is, because it's available online. You can Google it. Don't also ask me if the one for 2024 or 2025 has been implemented, because it's none of my business. But the business that we have as individuals is that we may seem helpless, right? In terms of how we've been protected. So what you now need to do is to do this defense yourself. Limit your exposure on social media. If you think they are not on Facebook and all of that, you are joking. And I dare any of you, check all my social media. You will never have a trace that Bayo is in Katsina. But when I go back, I can share those my pictures of Katsina with you. That is it. You will not tell me those pictures are not available. But I have returned back to base. Now, the other part that we also need to look at is this. Because they have made it look like the issue of our national security and budget is not our business. Have you asked yourself, that social media influencer that is insulting the governor, Have you asked yourself how easy it is to arrest him? You don't know? They use his cyber footprints to track him. So if it's easy to arrest Bayo in Katsina, who has insulted his governor in Kogi, come and pick him in Katsina. If it's easy to do that, why is it difficult for the security in Katsina to pick the guy who is disturbing people in Katsina forest? Don't ask me what is happening. But the reality is that we are helpless. So beyond the policy, and when my sister here was talking about the issue of presidents, I was quick to pinch myself. Is she referring to the president of NCS or the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Yes. So if the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria will arrive Jos and be scared without his convoy to drive into Jos Metropolis, and you think is a joke? Or the governor of a state who is supposed to be the chief security officer of the state drive into a street, right? That when I was saying somewhere, you can actually park in front of Unijos and trek the whole of Angwaru Kuba in 10-15 minutes. But he was hiding inside APC, even with all the security to address his people. How well do you now exemplify failure? If you are still waiting to be protected by the government, I wish you good luck.
I think you can do more. Put your hands together for him. At least I learned quite a lot from his perspectives. It's a very simple approach. You have to find a way to demystify this national security thing, because when you don't, you continue to embarrass yourself with fears, known or unknown. Also, he advised us that we should mind how we expose ourselves in social media, which is also very key. I thank you very much, Bayo, for that. I also think from your presentation, if you look at it from the other angle, it's about the lack of political will from our government. My young lady there was trying to talk to my president. I won't talk, because if I talk, you will say this is his deputy. What else will he say other than to support his president? And thank you, Bayo, for reminding her that we have number one citizen sitting in Abuja. What I read recently is that he has disconnected himself from the national grid. He's now on either turbine or solar energy in Nasarok, and leaving me and you to continue to battle NEPA. All right, that's good. Let's continue to talk ourselves and do our own bit wherever we are to ensure that we are still citizens of this great nation. It will be well. Someday, one man with political will come to power and sanitize all these things. Let's have my friend from my good friend and professional colleague from the Northeast, who is our zonal coordinator, to also make his own contribution to this discussion.
Okay, good morning, the moderator, my national deputy president. Good morning, distinguished ladies and also gentlemen. First of all, I would like to give thanks to the Almighty, just like our national deputy president reminded us yesterday. It was after the program that we gave the appreciation to our Almighty. So we have to thank our Almighty for giving us this particular opportunity to be here, having known the importance of security. It is based on the security nature that the Almighty provided for us that we are all sitting here relaxed and also comfortably. Without security, none of us will ever be here. And also without security, we wouldn't have also the avenue to even give our spiritual and also our cultural and also our religious rights wherever we are. Lot has been said since yesterday regarding the concept of artificial intelligence and also robotics. How I wish the policy makers were to be here. There's a particular saying in Hausa language, Karambana maganin zobambana. This is a phrase that is very important if you look at it keenly. Our professor delivered a lecture on national security and also surveillance system. There's a particular point that drew my mind where he talked about the concept of machine learning and also outliers. And also I quickly remembered from where I came from my native. Security has been a challenging factor in the northwest, in the northeast, the southeast, the north central, and almost everywhere in our own country. The nature in which how security is being addressed in the northwest, from the way I see it, is supposed to be quite different from how it's going to be addressed in the northeast. It's supposed to be also how different from how it's going to be addressed from the southeast and also any part of the country. He made mention of surveillance system where he gave an example. For example, if you were to get some machine learning techniques, so also models, deploy it for it to factor to identify a particular concept. The terrain in the northwest is quite different from the terrain from the southeast, and also quite different from the terrain from the northeast. From where I came from, there's a particular local government chairman. The category of problem that usually occur in the northeast usually has to do with farmer-herder clashes. So what he did, he ran some predictive analysis of recent for him to detect, to know when do usually the farmers and also clashes occur between the farmers and also the herders. From there, he was able to factor out it was after the rainy season, or towards the tail end of the rainy season, whereby such particular problems usually occur. From there, based on the predictive analysis that he ran, whenever 2 months to the occurrence of the problem comes, he deploys some security personnel at their entry point. And as such, he was able to mitigate that particular factor. So Professor Martins gave an talked so much regarding surveillance system. Where I also want to emphasize more is in the concept of collaboration. Just like our Mambochi made mention, for the NCS is the only umbrella body that brings together people from IT in all sectors. Like I made mention, how I wish the policymakers were to be here. Going back, we are all internet users. We've been using internet. How do the internet even emerge? We all know. It started as a research. At first, it was called the ARPANET, Advanced Research Project Agency Network. As time goes on, initially the US government initialized that particular research. As time goes on, they gave certain portions of their research to their hospitals, to their high institutions, and also to improve their own security apparatus. Why can't we do the same? So for the chairperson of this particular wonderful program, I pray once we complete this particular program, a communique is going to be issued out to all security parastatals and also all security agencies. There's a particular line of phrase that Professor Martin made mention regarding technology and also reality. This is a very important factor. How do we harness, how do we adopt technology, and also how do we take it to our own advantage? Security has come to stay. There is no way, no how we will say that security, we cannot do away with it. Security has come to stay, and also it is a factor that we should all look at. Whenever the challenges of security arise, based on AI and also robotics, we should come up with policies whereby these particular policies can be adopted. And also, lastly, before I give the floor to our moderator, I would like to make a point. In Nigeria here, there's difference between adoption and also adaptation. The category of problem that occurs in every sector of our country requires adoption and also adaptation. And also one thing also that I would also like to look at is collaboration as well. There's difference, just like what our colleague made mention, Mr. Bayo. between how do we save ourselves, how do we promote artificial intelligence, and also how do we protect ourselves. Just like someone has made mention also, a particular someone has been kidnapped. He has been kidnapped. The kidnappers were bold enough to bring out their faces. It's not that they are not known. They are known. But the only thing, how do we save ourselves, and also how do we factor those particular kidnappers? So one thing, like I made mention, I wish that our security personnel were to be here. I wish we will collaborate based on what we are discussing and also what we can have at hand. Thank you very much.
I know you can do better. It's not easy to sit here and talk. Please encourage my zonal coordinator. That's very wonderful. I appreciate your contributions. Essentially, the area you said you wish our policymakers were here. This is the 5th edition of this event. And we have always invited policymakers, and we will keep inviting them to come and share and hear from experts. We spend money to bring in people here to talk to us, so that all of us will have capacity to do one thing or the other. Another important thing you raised there is, I think I'll take it back to Dr. Vivian and her team. Usually in this event, after 2 weeks maximum, we normally come up with a communique. That communique should cover all salient things, including the ones we are talking here. And young lady, that's our process. When we do that, we send that communique not only to the media, but send it to the appropriate ministries. This is what we discussed technically, and these things are feasible. You can turn them into policies, and then we follow up also to these ministries through courtesy calls and visitations. We don't come here to eat meat pie and drink tea. No, we come here to discuss very separate quarters. But they can hear us. We are advocacy group. They can hear us when they are formulating policies. They can adapt, like my colleagues say there, or adopt. Either they adapt what we are recommending, or they adopt it and they turn it into policy. But the problem has always been to implement these policies and follow it up. The political will to implement these good policies, even the laws they make themselves, has always been an issue. So we thank you very much. We're going to, another important thing you said, which I agree with you, and then which I think if the government is serious can also look into critically, is that all the states of the federation are different. What happens, what is implementable in Zamfara, for example, may not be implementable in Anambra State. And some people have been advocating the issue of state police. Maybe at this point in time, the government should look at the constitution, think at it, and then find the possibility of implementing state police. Because people from a particular state will understand their terrain, their environment very well, and be able to police it and give us the much needed security all over the nation. I think maybe the government will seriously going to open the floor now. Cousins, if you have your own contributions you think you want to make to support what we're discussing here, this is the time. The floor is open. I'd like you to raise up your hands so that we can take those of you who want to say something. I've seen 2 hands already. I've seen the third 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hands, and apparently these 5 hands are male. I want to take a female hand. Someone should come here and help me take the mic and begin to raise up your hand there. Let's hear you. I'm taking the 5 of you, whether a question, a contribution. Let's hear you. Number 1, yes.
Thank you, Shegun Adekunle is still my name. This topic is very germane and very interesting. So I also appreciate the professor that has given us the papers. So, but my submission is this, is in 2 perspectives. What is NDA doing to tackle enemy within? One of the major problems we have.
Sorry, please. You say what is NDA?
Yes.
National Defense Academy.
What are they doing
Academy
to tackle enemy within? Most of the problem we're having is enemy within. That's number 1. 2, I want to advise, let the NDA use, the security agency, let them use more of drones. Send these drones to some areas. They all know where they are. Target them, attack them. So those are my two observations.
Thank you very much. I hope Professor Martin is still on the stage. He has not switched off. Is he there? If he's there, can you take that question for us? Oh,
all right.
I think better still, let's take all the questions. If you are taking notes, we'll take all the questions, then we'll get back to you for possible answers. And then those of us here will also contribute to the answers. Let's go that way.
Thank you very much.
Number 2, behind Shegu, you, yes. Yes. My friend, you have to hang around there. A lot of people will make speeches now.
Financing AI and technology and robotics. Okay.
Stand up, introduce yourself like the first person did.
All right. My name.
Stand up, introduce yourself, and then make your contribution or ask your question.
Okay. My name is Hussein Abdullahi Farouk.
We're not hearing you. You're using bedroom voice.
My name is Hussein Abdullahi Farouk. Harnessing AI and robotics is not about adopting technology, but just about strategically integrating it into key sectors like agriculture, healthcare, and security to ensure long-term economic growth and national adaptability. For Nigeria, it means moving beyond oil, but building a tech-driven economy. My question is, how can we use AI and robotics to build stable economy and build a capable and make our country capable of surviving and adapting to future challenges? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's put our hands together to celebrate. That was a good question. And I'm sure that Professor Martins is listening to us. That is not about adoption or adaptation. There is a strategic involvement of whatever technology we have to infuse into the various sectors that build our national economy. I agree with you. Then I think the prof will come up and then give more insights on what is being done to actually transfer these policies into actionable and deployable solutions. Having said that, I'm taking the next person. My friend, you introduce yourself and let us hear your question or your comments.
Thank you, sir. I'm Bashir Srajo from Katsina. Sir, having heard about the discussion, some of the presentation made by some of the panelists, I think that there are something that we are missing it. Honestly, I have been in the battlefield, even though not working directly under the security agencies, but I have been in the mapping out of the routes where these bandits, kidnappers, and others are, using to, strike attacks on these villages, especially those that are outskirts of Katsina and the local government affected. So, sir, what I'm thinking is that despite, based on the theme of this conference summit, I think if, as you said, we have maybe the policy makers here and maybe the head of our security agencies here, maybe we would have maybe gotten it right. As we are bringing up solutions to what is supposed to be done in the country, they should be taking notes on what they should do when they get back to their respective agencies. I think it should be a collaborative fight against this issue of national security, this insecurity in the country. There is need for us to, because the operation that I told you that I partook in the mapping out of the route, we did it manually. What if now we can deploy the surveillance, technology, maybe the drones and others? Then maybe after getting the data, then we can go forward into maybe like using sensors, maybe to identify the movement of these bandits within the forest, so that we will be able to, be getting real-time data from those areas. Maybe before the bandits reaches the town they wanted to attack, we'll be able to, get the information of their movement, where they are going to. Then immediately, maybe a response team can, key in to prevent such attacks. So now what I'm trying to say now is that maybe it's just a contribution. Since the policymakers are not coming to attend this kind of conferences and summits, and the security agencies, head of security agencies are not coming, the NCS is supposed to take this to their doorstep. Yes. They are supposed to take it to their doorstep, discuss with them, and maybe...
Okay. I think you have forgotten your point. Essentially, you are towing the line of my zonal coordinator Northeast.
Yes, sir.
That the policy makers are supposed to be here. And I told you earlier that normally this is the 5th edition of this summit. And they always come. They always come. And then we reach them through our communiques, and of course we follow up whatever we are discussing here. It's not that they don't know. They know. They are aware. But I told you, it's maybe the lack of political will to execute some of these things we are discussing here. They don't have. Or maybe my president will want to throw some more light into what you have been trying to pass across to us.
Okay, thank you very much, the panelists, for this very wonderful discussion. I think with regard to the policy makers, I will not say that they are not coming. The issue is that, this is the 5th time we are doing it, and we have a more security forum that we invite all the security agencies. We have National Cyber Security Forum, which is more or less for the security apparatus, and all the security organs in the country normally attend our program. The National Security Advisor always come. All the security agencies from DSS, Civil Defense, Nigerian, the military, that is from the defense headquarters, all the service chiefs, they either come in person or they send a senior military officers that come to represent them. It's really a very big gathering whereby issues on this nature is being discussed. So for maybe this AI summit, maybe in the near future, we may look at this area of trying to bring in some of the policymakers, like maybe, for example, the politicians or the reps or what have you. The essence of doing it annually is for us to look at some key areas that maybe we have not looked at to see how we can improve. For whatever you do, there is always room for improvement. As we are doing it this year, there is always a way or an opening for us to improve on it. And the inputs you people are given are very, very excellent and very good. And those are the things that we expect from you, meaning that when you give us this kind of inputs, all this type of inputs will help us to see how do we improve on the next version of the program. Next year we are going to have the 6th edition of it. So by the time you give us your inputs, your contributions, what you think we need to do to make it much more better, by God's grace, we work towards it to make it better. There are quite a number of things that I heard which are very, very good to hear, more especially the areas of collaboration. Nigerian Computer Society, we try as much as we can to foster or to encourage collaboration. And that is one of the key reasons why we come up with this program. And if you could remember, yesterday I mentioned it, even this morning I mentioned it. Let's take advantage of our presence here to see how we can collaborate. Because the essence of coming up with a program like this is not just to come and discuss, it's to see how we can collaborate. She's from NTM, he's from academics, he's from the industry, he's from where. Let's see how we can talk to one another. How can we collaborate to come up with something that will help our country? How can we help the adoption of AI in different domains or in different areas? Just like what these young men have said. It's not all about just talking about it, but how can it be implemented? Because it has a kind of diversity. It has quite a lot of applications, a lot of areas that you can apply it. There is no area that you take this and put it that it will not work. Ranging from agriculture, the security that we are looking at, health sector, business, a lot of things that we have mentioned. So please feel free to contribute. Let's contribute more so that let's see if there is any room for us to improve on it. Please speak up, tell us what we need to do to make it much more better. Next year too, we have another edition of it so that we can improve on it and we can contribute towards our national development and our national security. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my president. Thank you very much. Well said.
Thank you.
Let's recognize my MC. Otherwise, he will come and take this microphone from me.
At this moment, I am just a member of the participants.
If you say so.
Yes. So, good morning, Mr. Moderator. My name is Yusuf Funtua, and I'm a member of NCS Katsina State Chapter. Now, I just wanted to speak to what my leader, the conference's chair, said during his submission with regards to how insecurity, how he laid emphasis to persons of interest. And I think that is a very valid submission. But based on what the zonal coordinator had contributed, I think it is important to also note that this issue of insecurity in Nigeria is too dynamic. In fact, is too mainstream that it is no longer about persons of interest. If I think the days when we will talk about person of interest with regards to kidnapping is during the days of that guy that they took in Lagos. What's his name? Evans. He said it himself that he will go on Facebook and he will see who is either genuinely or pretending to be affluent, and then he will use that to pick them up. But the current reality with regards to insecurity and whether someone is to be picked up or something is not really about person of interest. You do not really, especially in this part of the country, and I do not intend to scare our guests whatsoever, but you do not intend, you will find that there are people in a very remote village deep in the forest that they will go and they will pack them in their 50s and 100s, and those people don't have a smartphone. And there is no chairman in that village, They don't even have someone who is a public figure, but they will pick them up, and they are not people of interest. So the insecurity level is just, this is just to re-emphasize, right, that the insecurity level has gone beyond persons of interest today. And especially things have been made worse by way of having these informers embedded within the society, the communities, and even in the security outfits. So I believe as the resource person goes on to really advise us to minimize our visibility and exposure, I think it will also be well in place to advise us on how to help our people in the remotest locations that are affected by this insecurity, even though they are not persons of interest. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that wonderful contribution. I think, Mr. President, you have crossed problem for me. I'm having more hands now. Everybody want to talk. Are we safe, Doc? We should round up. Good, we should round up. Let me take just one more. Somebody is already holding the mic. No, somebody is standing there holding the mic. We cannot petition him. Can you be brief? Then after you, let me take the lady and then I round up.
Okay.
Just straight to point.
I'm Engineer Okeya David, representing the Southeast Zone and from Anambra State. Sir, I want to look at this situation. You see, we pinpoint when we come into the area of national security and surveillance. There is something that they raised concerning drone. If I'm standing here now with military uniform, hope you know I will be arrested. Sure, being that I'm not a military personnel, the same way the problem of flying a drone in Nigeria. Presently, by God's grace, I'm a UK licensed drone operator. That's UAV, attached to NASCAF Kaduna. I realized something. Any drone you are going to fly, one, you must have a license. You must have a knowledge of the flight zone. And as such, you will be recognized before you fly, as well as the height, so that you don't fly and have any interference with normal plane or anything flying or military aircraft. So as such, you see that deployment of drone looks challenging. That is why you see people talks about it, but we don't really know what it takes to have a drone. So as such, I will say, using this platform, people should be encouraged to come in to have this license. It's very, very essential, especially if you get to that NASCAF, that's at the Naval Air Force. They can have a registration there and get trained. Two, Professor Martins talks about combined biometrics. The challenge there is the location. Where we can have such, we think of bus park, right? But there is one consciousness I will want every one of us to have. This consciousness have to do with security. They say if you see something, say something. And if that is right, you look at our environment. If we're talking of kidnappers alone, what about the Yahoo boys? This is greed. That means our nation should have zero tolerance for anything kidnapping. It may not be whom we are expecting are the people doing the kidnapping. They can be our sons right beside us. And thirdly, how about the words of Professor Martins? It talks
if
about
I allow
tracking.
you know,
Yeah.
you people from the academia, that's why I'm always afraid to give you mic in this kind of situation. You will talk and talk and talk and talk. I think you round up, my dear. You have given us everything we need.
What about
and we appreciate your contribution.
Encouraging our parents to introduce tracking device? It's very small inside our children's school bags because they go there. Two, these farmers, they don't even have good phone. In their cap, in their body, they may also introduce this tracking device as well as attaching it to their cow, because the kidnappers asked for 700 cattle the other time. With this, we can easily locate their position safely. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Let's put our hands together for him. Lastly, before I call Professor Martins to share his final thoughts, let's hear from the lady there. Introduce yourself as usual, as our manner is here.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Hafsat Al-Mustafa Bindawa from Katsina State College of Health Sciences and Technology.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Mr. Moderator and the panelists for this insightful discussion. I can say it has been very insightful and timely, looking at how the issue of insecurity has penetrated so many sectors, and security is at the forefront. Without security, there is no sector that can progress. Mine is a question. I know there are organizations that are willing to adopt AI-based security solutions. Then what are the major barriers to implementing these solutions, and how can that be tackled?
I hope Prof is still standing by. Let's celebrate my professional colleague for that question. Having said that, now I think I want to invite Prof to answer some of the questions we technically allowed him to do, after which let's have his final closing remarks, and then we'll call this session we'll bring it to an end.
Thank you, my dear President. I think all the things said there, one way or the other, connected. The ES asked one question regarding what is NDA doing to tackle enemies within. Well, first and foremost, NDA is Nigerian Defense Academy is a training institution. It is actually not directly responsible for defense. We are here to train the cadets that eventually turn out to be officers that are deployed to the field. I think measures are in place for those concerned. Some things are not left in the public domain, but I think there are measures in place to handle issues like this. Concerning capacity, I think we should not focus more on just getting drones. We should be looking at developing our own solution. You know, these sensors and their likes, we should deviate from using them in generic form. Rather, we should think of ways to train our own models using our own local data and have them deployed for effective performance. And sometimes some of these model and drones you get, they were trained in on data set that are not local. Sometimes they may not be very effective and efficient at deployment locally. So it's always good to do our own homegrown training of our model, and thereafter we're able to have something that is very reliable, that is dependable. I think the conference's chair mentioned something about moderating what we do online. I would say something there. There's something that we call, you can be online and still be offline. Let me put it that way. You can have your presence, your activities. There are different accounts you can create for yourself that you can enjoy your online social media activities without necessarily revealing your footprint. However, I'm not saying you should post your pictures or your videos, but you can do your activities online without necessarily compromising your identity while you are online. Final thought, I think it's high time we adopt our own, because works are ongoing. We have a lot of works that have been published, a lot of solutions that are out there. I think it's about really now coming up with solutions. If with proper funding, we can deploy some of these things that will be useful for national security and for the growth and betterment of the country at large. Thank you, Mr. My Deputy President.
Thank you very much, Prof. We appreciate you. And you want to talk more? You saw when your sister was waving hand as you round up. All right, and the final note, let me take half minute from every one of you. Starting from my left, just your final thoughts on the discussion.
Good morning still. Actually, security issue about we need to tackle ourselves first. Because, as we said, it's beyond anything we can imagine. Like what my CCC said, we normally expose ourselves. But are we so vigilant? Do we know who is our neighbor? Do we know who is this? We are just open, especially we from the north. We normally accommodate everybody that comes our way. So it is high time we sit down, think of who is that person. It is very, very important. Because if we don't do that, it's like we are still in a danger. Living in your own house, you are not safe. You don't need to travel. You don't need to go outside. You in your own house, you are not safe because you don't know who that your neighbor is. At times, there are signs of suspicious move or something you understand or you notice regarding that person. Please quickly report or observe. Recently, we have organized a forum where we are going to bring all these security agencies in Bauchi State together in collaboration with Ministry of Internal Security and Home Affairs. It is to enlighten the Meangwa, the Hakimai, and all other local security agencies to be vigilant because those criminals are living among us. But we need an intelligent mind or intelligent distinct to understand or to work to be able to fish them out. So it is not only the collaboration with the government, it is a collaborative effort with all of us. We need to do that. It is our duty. It is our mandatory. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank you. So let me just quickly respond to the issue of persons of interest. One thing you must know is that if school children are picked in your state, those children are persons of interest because the government will pay ransom for them. I hope you are aware of that. Even though some of these state kidnaps recently, even though the government will deny that no ransom was paid, but you know similar things to happen. So let's look at it from that perspective that if I know I can pack the whole village, and because the governor needs the votes in that area next time, he will pay for their release. Automatically they become persons of interest. Now, I don't think the issue of we have problem with tracking. And we have to be very sincere with ourselves. I asked earlier that the man who insults the governor on social media and traveled to 3 states away, he's picked up from that state. How does that happen? And then you have a bandit within a terrorist within a state, terrorizing a state, showing on social media and all of that, and nothing happens to them. So tracking is not our issue. But quickly, let me look at conclusively on the importance of surveillance. Early detection and threat prevention is very important. Be it for terrorism, be it for insurgency, be it for cyber security. That is key. Secondly, we must begin to also look at integrated policing and military operations. Right? Very important. 3, border control and migration management. Border control and migration management. She talked about we in this part of the country welcoming everybody. But guess what? We don't even know where they are coming from. And that's why it's easy. Some people stay in some locations, they cause trouble, and before you know, they disappear. So we must also be able to control who comes to our community and all of that. And of course, the protection of our critical infrastructure. I mean, we are looking at it from all this gunshot, but what happened to your critical national information infrastructure? We must also be able to deploy our surveillance ability to look at that. In terms of the contemporary trends, we can't overemphasize the fact that there is a shift towards AI-powered surveillance. So even when you as government and security agencies are doing your best to deploy AI, don't forget that those guys also have ability to deploy those things in return. If you live your life the American way, you will be shocked. People like America and Israel were thinking otherwise to attack the small Iran. But you can see what is happening to them is pounds for pounds. Like for anything that they bring towards them, they return. Because they never imagine that those guys also have those. So if our security people are also having this mindset that these guys have more firepower to do as they do, they will also be prepared. We can also look at the issue of all the critical risks that are associated with the operations of our security personnel. No security personnel will want to stake it if he knows that at the time of wanting to start his armored car for a major general, it will not start. If a security personnel knows that someone as high ranking as a colonel could just be taken down like something. So for all of this also, we must also be proactive. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you once again for the opportunity. Let me just clarify it where I said Mr. President. I was referring to the NCS president. Now, the reason why I said so is you agree with me that a man who would drive into Katsina at 1 a.m. is more credible than a man who won't go beyond the shores of an airport of a country that he governs. Not to throw accolades, but just to add to what Mr. Abayo said when he said that you should protect yourself. Like he said, Nigerian issue, security issue actually has gone beyond the government. It is your responsibility and it is my responsibility. We are tasked with the responsibility to protect each other. So watch who is around you, watch who is with you. And also to the Katsina representative, as a staff of MTN, we are open to collaborations. We are open to training of individuals about security. Anytime you can give us a call and we will be there. Thank you.
Okay, thank you with the opportunity once again. I would like to start by saying, if we copy, we should know how to paste. If we copy, we should know how to paste. Otherwise, we can compromise our own security apparatus. For example, I could remember when our current Minister of Defense, when he was the COS, there was a particular time he made mention that in the case of the security in Nigeria, there are foreign interests. So in what I would like to say here, we need to emphasize more on local content. We adopt the drones that are used, that we import from abroad, and also we gave them the data that we are using. Don't we think there might be conflict of interest? And also don't we think we are compromising our own sovereignty? When I came here, I saw some apparatus from our military. I was happy. And I quickly took my mind back from where I came from. That's from the academia. For example, we supervise lots of projects. Recently, there are some of our students that developed a model, and they used that particular model to serve as an attendance for examination. Data sets were being trained, students' records were being imported, and also on that particular model. So whenever a student comes in, their system will check him present. Why can't we do the same? Mount CCTV cameras around all our states, get to know those particular culprits that we have at hand, so that whenever those particular culprits, sometimes they come to town, they do their business activities and also they go back to their forest. Train those particular models and also capture those particular faces of theirs, so that whenever they come, at least we did something. Apart from that, we have also embedded systems that our students are busy working on. For example, I came from academia. We came up with a lot of solutions, but I don't know how that those particular solutions are going to be implemented. So I guess our NCS collaboration together with CPN, we can do more. So if we copy, please, we should know how to paste.
Thank you very much, all the discussants. You've done well. And we have been told categorically clear this morning that security is everyone's business. And we're also going home with the fact that what you see, you say. On that note, I round up this segment of the meeting while I invite our MC to come and take over. Thank you very much for giving us the opportunity to serve you. Yes.
Please, the executive should join them on stage for... Oh, yes, yes. Why is the photographer? Rice and beans. Okay, the executives can join now. And our dignitaries as well. Yes. Team FlexiServe, please. Thank you. Okay, please put your hands together once again for this amazing panel. So, Mr. Deputy President, I'm sure you know what I want to say. You know, in programs like this, it's not really about quantity. It's about quality. If I look across the room, I see the number of people that are here, but then reflect on the discussions that we have, both from the people on the panel and also from the people coming from the set of audience. I think we can say that we have achieved the purpose of this gathering. So I believe it's safe to say that it's not really about quantity, but quality. So please, let's appreciate the panel and the panelists one more time. And a special thanks to Prof. Martins for delivering that insightful presentation and also for staying all through during the panel session to take a few questions. Dear participants, distinguished guests, I would like to acknowledge the presence of Dr. Mahmoud Ahmad, who is the research and growth executive of FlexiServe. He just joined us. Thank you very much for coming. We are now going to move on to another very, very exciting presentation. And okay. So going by the agenda, we are supposed to take some presentations, but I would like to crave your indulgence to please introduce the presentation by the chairman of FlexiServe, because he has a very urgent matter that he wants to attend to. Thank you very much for your understanding. So I want to read. I want you all to meet the speaker before I introduce him. He's the co-founder and CEO of FlexiServe. He's an EdTech innovator, a mentor and research commercialization advocate. He is a technology entrepreneur and education innovator with over 15 years of experience building digital solutions that transform learning and school management across Africa and the UK. He is the co-founder and CEO of FlexiServe EduSoft, one of Nigeria's leading edtech companies providing school and student management systems to over 700,000. Is it 700,000? 700, okay, schools and 120 tertiary institutions, serving over 8 million learners throughout its platforms. 8 million learners. Under his leadership, FlexiServe has developed products such as Serve Systems, Serve Apply, and Distinction.app, an AI-powered learning platform helping students learn smarter and lecturers create and monetize digital courses. His work has earned recognition at events such as the Africa-Europe High-Level Forum in Vienna, Startup Istanbul, and the India-Africa Entrepreneurship Summit. He is also the CEO of FlexiServe UK, driving the company's global expansion of AI-powered teaching and learning in the UK. FlexiServe UK is an alumnus of University College London, UCL AI EdTech Accelerator, which focuses on EdTech research that delivers impactful educational solutions. He serves as an entrepreneur in residence at Founder Institute Abuja, mentoring early stage founders, and has guided over 200 entrepreneurs through programs supported by the World Bank and the Tony Elumelu Foundation. A passionate advocate for inclusive education, he has co-founded the FlexiServe Foundation, which has provided scholarships for over 1,000 out-of-school children in northern Nigeria. He is a certified AWS machine learning engineer, a certified product manager, and Blue Ocean strategy practitioner with an MSE in real-time software engineering from the University of Technology, Malaysia, and a B engineering in electronics engineering from Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University. Currently, he is focused on advancing the intersection of AI, education, and research commercialization, fostering collaborations that bridge academia, industry, and social impact. And before I introduce this gentleman, I would like to mention that for many people, he is not a social media person. He does not make a lot of noise. But I think it is very important for us to note that the CEO of FlexiServe, Mr. Faiz Bashir Muhammad, is actually a national treasure that needs to be protected intentionally by everybody and the country because of the things that he has done, things that we can see on the surface and those that we are not seeing. I know we may have not met personally, but as members of the tech ecosystem, the corridors sounded with the stories of your impact in the technology space in Nigeria and Africa. So it's very important that you pay attention to this presentation and take as much as you can from what he is going to say. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please join me and let's welcome the co-founder and CEO of FlexiServe, Mr. Faiz Bashir Muhammad. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Good afternoon. The President, all excorts of NCS here present, the members of the high table, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm highly excited to stand before you today to talk about AI and agentic AI in education, which I believe is very timely and in line with the theme of this fifth artificial on AI and Robotics Summit by the NCS. Thank you for the generous introduction. I hope I was able to do justice based on that. Okay. I think I'll just proceed, not waste too much time on the slides. So once again, today I want to talk about agentic AI for teaching and learning. I think AI is no longer, a buzzword. I believe almost everyone of us here have used AI one way or the other. So before I talk more about agentic AI and how it applies to learning today, I want to go through, the history or journey of AI. In 2023, Bill Gates said the development of AI is as fundamental as the creation of the microprocessor, the personal computer, the internet, and the mobile phone. All of us here, we know how important microprocessor, the internet, the mobile phone has changed everything in our daily lives. And Bill Gates, 3 years ago, said that AI is even much more, fundamental, or is much more disruptive and innovative than all these technologies. That was 3 years ago, around the time ChatGPT launched. Fast forward in 2026, a lot of things have significantly changed around the world. And AI, it's really is a tsunami. It's changing everything in the world. And this starts as far back as in the 1970s, when Gordon Moore came up with the Moore's law. And what does the Moore's law say? Many of you here are from the computer background and so on. Moore's law, what Gordon Moore predicted then was, in every 12 to 18 months, the microprocessor, the performance will almost double, and the cost will continue to come down. And that's what has given the rise of personal computer, cloud computing, and the internet, because this technology is advancing at a very, very speed of light. And then AI came. With AI, we now have the scaling laws, which is moving much faster than the Moore's law. For AI, what it's able to do is what the microprocessor have done in the past decades. AI is moving at the speed of 10 times or even more. And that's when, AI isn't very new. The concept started many, many decades since 1950s and so on. But until recently, when machine learning, the idea of how to use AI and the introduction of deep learning, when AI is now mimicking the human brain, everything with the new modern AI is mimicking the human brain, the way neurons in our brain works. That's how the models actually work. And that's why it's fascinating. Even for godfathers of AI, the likes of Jeffrey Hinton and so on, they are amazed by what AI is doing. And many of us that have used ChatGPT or Gemini, I'm sure you are really amazed as well of what this thing is really doing. So the rise of deep learning started around the 2010s. By 2012, we have the AlexNet, which was popularized image processing and was able to show the capability of what AI can do in terms of image recognition and so on. And by 2013, we had the What2Vec introduced vector representation of words, which now gave birth to the transformer architecture. The attention is all that matters concept, which was developed by Google around 2016-17. And that really gave birth to generative AI. And what generative AI simply means is able to generate new content. So when you talk to ChatGPT or any other model, whether it's the image or video model, it's actually generating novel content. It's not like just unlike search engine and so on, which goes through the web and so on. No, this one is able to predict and generate this new content that is really making sense and we can all comprehend. So the evolution of LLMs, there's what is called the large language models. So AI before now is mostly small, trying to do one specific thing or the other. But large language models, with the help of cloud computing and big data, they are able to train this AI with a vast amount of data. So it's able to know almost anything you can think of. The internet is housing petabytes of data, and AI, large language models, were given all this data, and that's why almost anything you give it, it has that knowledge, and that's what large language models is all about. And it starts since 2018 by the introduction of BART by Google, which started developing large language models, and we have, by 2019, we have the GPTs that have started coming up, which actually powers ChatGPT. But just fast forward to save time, by 2023, that's when ChatGPT was. Okay. Yeah, by 2023, that's when ChatGPT was introduced to the world, and it changed almost everything. The way it was adopted and so on became mind-boggling to almost everyone. To be honest, I didn't also pay too much attention to AI until that moment 3 years ago. And since then, I never, slowed down with that. So with all that is happening, artificial intelligence is now, the debate that is going on is, can artificial intelligence become even smarter than human beings and take over one day? And it's already happening. We've seen, some AI models that have been able to identify or predict if human beings are trying to suppress them. They start to identify and come up with other initiatives to, to go around that. So people, like I mentioned, Jeffrey Hinton, he is really an advocate now on developing responsible AI. Because imagine AI that is smarter than human being. What makes us different than all other beings today is our intelligence. And now we are not sure, okay, is something more intelligent than us coming? So that's really, it's very, very, I would say, is it scary at the same time remarkable. So I'll focus a bit more on AI agents today. And what AI agents simply mean is because we now have these intelligent models, instead of just giving it commands, you now want to, the idea of AI agents is deploy these autonomous systems that can help us in our day-to-day, just like your co-pilot. Just imagine, since you woke up this morning, how many things did you probably delegate? Or maybe on your phone, you had to open your calendar or send an email and so on. Or you have to call your assistant somewhere to help you do some of these things. And that's why AI agent is all about, which I'll talk more about it in relation to learning. So AI in education generally has come to stay. I know some of you that are probably lecturers here, you are already going through this challenge with your students where they probably just use AI and copy and paste. One of the speakers earlier said, if you copy, you should know how to paste. So, but the reality is AI has come to stay. And there's one talk by Prof. Sunil from University College London where he's talking about inverting the taxonomy of learning. Learning usually begins by introducing the concept, the definition, and so on, right? Then you move on to more applied cases of the knowledge and so on. But with AI, the idea is, can we even invert that? And let's just give the student the tools to play around with the concepts. And then you gradually explain to them, okay, this is what happened and so on, right? So this is just to show you that AI has come to stay. And last year, University of Oxford has officially given access to ChatGPT to all staff and students, because you cannot stop it from, people from using AI. It's just like mobile phones today. Is it possible to say we should all switch off and keep our mobile phones? So that's where we are when it comes to AI. So you can see now with AI, personalized learning is going to be possible, especially in a country like Nigeria, where we have challenge with limited teachers and so on. And one-to-one tutoring, that's where you can actually provide effective learning. And it's already happening. With AI, we will be able to scale and provide access to, to students, and they'll be able to have access to quality learning and so on. And I like giving this example, about a year ago or so, my 10-year-old child was practicing for his common entrance. And I just gave him access to ChatGPT, and he was using it to learn and so on. I was distracted, forgot about him. After some time, just learning, I just heard him, with a sigh of relief and so on. And he said, ChatGPT is kind. That really blew my mind, because we were at a point where there's debate. Does AI have conscience? But he's a 10-year-old, he innocently just said that. And I just realized, okay, probably even me, I may not be that patient with him sometimes if I'm trying to explain something. But for ChatGPT, it's always patient. You can ask it, many, many times, it will explain to you. So this is the reality. AI has come to stay and is going to change, it's already changing a lot of things. And with technology and all this AI, we are now in education 4.0. and moving to 5.0, where we look at connected education. Everything now is moving beyond the four walls of a classroom. Learning can happen virtually and so on. And that's why most investments now, even the likes of TED Fund, are focusing a lot on technology instead of just building, the physical infrastructure and so on. Because there's no more boundary. You can have access to the best teacher across the globe and continue to learn. So you can see with the rise of technology and so on, global online education market is fast growing, and it's estimated that by 2027 is going to reach $239 billion in market size. This is a huge opportunity for those of us that are in the academics, right? With technology and AI, you'll be able to expand your reach and impart knowledge and even create economy, for yourself, which I will briefly talk about how we are doing it with distinction. So AI in education can help us a lot in terms of content generation, personalized learning, like I've showed. We can do one-to-one, automated grading and feedback, adaptive assessments, data analysis and insights, and language translation and accessibility. There's a lot of talk about maybe using the local language for our early years in Nigeria. Honestly, I used to be skeptical, thinking of the resources required maybe to translate all this knowledge and so on. But now I'm confident with AI that is very possible. We will be able to easily achieve that. Research, also very important. AI is already changing a lot when it comes to research. And, there's a Google executive, one of the keynotes he gave in a conference in Doha last year. And he said they gave AI some research problems and so on, and just allowed it to train itself and so on. After some time, the AI came with results and said, the way they've been doing the research is not even the most efficient. It came up with more efficient ways, and so on. So this thing is like it's self-learning and can train itself. That's why sometimes it's scary. No one knows the boundary or limit until, we are, as human beings, we have to define those things so that it doesn't get out of hand. So all this technology and so on is a huge opportunity for Africa. We can leapfrog. There are things that maybe when we talk about technology, for example, or maybe communication, in those days you have to lay the cables and so on. Now we have satellites. We don't have to do all those things. So that's how technology helps in leapfrogging. How can we utilize this technology and AI to quickly advance and develop as well? And of course, education is the backbone of everything. If we can educate our population, then we'll be able to achieve a lot of this. From our experience working with schools in the past 15 years, these are some of the challenges we've seen, in cumbersome and time-consuming in content development by lecturers. Marking is always boring and Herculean task. The students don't always have access to, digital content in line with their curriculum and so on. So with distinction, if you have been to our stand, you'll see we have been able to solve most of these challenges. And now lecturers can easily create their content and have online students and so on. And you can also reach, like I said, wider audience, and people can pay. We now have lecturers that earn. There's one example, in just about 1 to 2 weeks, he generated over ₦1 million. And all it took him was to use distinction. In a few minutes, created his course, which will create the notes, flashcards, videos, everything for you. And that's what AI, we are moving into agents to support you with all these things so that you don't even have to manually do it. When you wake up in the morning, the agent will remind you and ask you, okay, can I go ahead with this, your task, and so on. It has access to your calendar and all of this. That's where we are moving. Millions of agents are already deployed in the world by most of the big companies. And it's like tsunami is coming. So because of time, I think a lot have been introduced about FlexiSelf, and I would like to use this opportunity to thank you all once again. If you want to learn more, our stand is out here and you can see some of the demo. Thank you very much.
Okay, the demo is out there. Okay, thank you very much. Please, let's appreciate Mr. Faiz. Thank you very much for that wonderful presentation. And okay, please, can you come up for a quick picture? Yes, please. So how do we do this? Okay, please, you can take your seats. Just leave it. Don't worry. So I think I made a mistake in the beginning before even introducing him to deliver his presentation. I was supposed to invite the chairman innovations committee, that is Dr. Vivian, to anchor this particular session and the next one. So I hope the chairman will forgive me for doing that. So if you will indulge me, please, I would like to hand over the microphone to her. Please put your hands together.
Here, we're looking forward to those demos. We've been talking since yesterday, and some of them had even asked, and I told them that today we'll have hands-on. So you can just do one or two with one of your, yes, I think, thank you very much, but I'm sure that the audience here, we're looking forward, because you have quite a number of projects that you've deployed. So we just want to see, one or two or three of those projects, just demo, please, if you don't mind, because that's what many of them actually came back for. Thank you very much. A round of applause for him. We can't have an expert come and go without tapping some of his content. Thank you. Okay, so we have an alternative. He's not been able to link up. So, but he said that after this, after the whole session, we can come to the booth and then the demo will be done there. Please, let's give him a round of applause because they are not managing to fix the project there. After the whole session, the demo can be done in the booth. He said that they have a stand there. Thank you very much. Hello? So afterwards they will go to the booth. Thank you. So, but if there's any question that we have for him, because he'll be leaving, he has a meeting. Any other question for him, please indicate. Yes, one. Okay, one. So, sir, we have one question, one quick question before you go. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, the chairperson of this particular wonderful event. Just like you made mention, we can't have an expert to come and also leave just like that. We're supposed to at least tap from his wealth of experience. Mr. Fa is managing close to 1,000 educational institutions of learning, managing the records of over 18 million students. How did you get there? At least we are learners. You now have become a model, and also we would like to emulate from you. We have students that are here. I could remember there was a particular time that they said skills instead of degrees. Is that? You are here, you've presented something regarding artificial intelligence. And also there was a time also I had a talk with the Bill Gates. Like he made mention, he said AI is going to overtake all jobs except for 3 or is it 4? That's jobs that require empathy and also sympathy, then jobs that require creativity and also the developers of the AI themselves. We are, majority of the people, participants that are here, they are students. So how did you get there? How can we emulate? Thank you very much.
Thank you for that question. So I think to answer it, I'll just give a brief story of how it all got started. I think that it mostly connects with the audience and inspires some of our young people here. So I was fortunate for me to have access to computer. Back then, you know, for the young ones, if you tell them you had a rare privilege to access computer, they are like, so you mean before you can't have access to smartphone and so on? So back then, I was fortunate at around maybe 10, 11 years old. I had access to a computer. My uncle had one. He's a geek and so on. So fortunately, he, instead of just playing around, playing games, he started introducing us to Q basic programming. You know, so by around 11, 12, I already got the idea of programming, what it's all about. I developed the interest. So it became my hobby. You know, I loved programming, trying to write programs and so on. I started with writing some games like the X and O games and so on, and other board games. You know, and then fast forward, I was in around JSS3. I studied in King's College, Lagos, for my secondary school. And my school was trying to computerize our result back then. But you know, things were not that advanced. There was no internet. It was a small computer center with about 3 staff or thereabout. And our population, we were quite much, maybe 2,000 plus. So the project didn't really succeed because of the workload on them. So instead of making things faster and so on, there were issues and so on. Then with my little programming knowledge, I just thought, okay, I should be able to come up with this solution. And that's how it all began. So I started learning like Visual Basic, then Java. By the time I was in SS3, I was introduced to Java, object-oriented programming, and I was developing this system gradually. When I was in 200 level, that's when I got the first opportunity, and a university in Adamawa State were looking to computerize their records, and I was able to build that, deliver it, and by the time before I graduated, I already had some customers. I spent, thank you. I spent the longest 3 weeks of my life in the NYSC camp because the customers were already waiting for me, and we didn't even have smartphone then. It was so, I was looking forward to come out of the camp and start deploying and so on. Fast forward, I went to masters. By 2010, when I came back to Nigeria, I said, this is what I want to do full time. And FlexServe, we have grown to more than 100 staff. Like he mentioned, served hundreds of schools, working with many universities and so on. So I'll say for me is 3 things. Number 1 is passion. Whatever you are doing, you should have passion for it. If you don't have passion, it's not easy. It's looking, we thank God, but entrepreneurship is really, if you don't have that passion, you quickly give up. The next thing is, okay. The next thing is to identify problem you will solve, and then resilience, keep going, and so on. So I think the system is up. We can try to do a quick demo and see. Yeah, so I will just, this distinction, and I'm already logged in. So because of time, I'll just do a quick demo to show you how you can create your own online course in a few minutes. So I'll just click on generate course. So you have this interface, just like your ChatGPT. You type the title of the course. So let's say we want to maybe introduction to artificial intelligence. So I will simply type in introduction So I have the title. You can now add prompt if you want to maybe tell it, make it more interactive and so on. Or if you have your course outline, maybe you already have your syllables, you can copy that and paste it in the prompt. But if you don't have all that, you don't even need to. All you need is the title of the course. And you can select whether it's a beginner, advanced, or intermediate, and the modules. So you can select 4 up to 12 modules or so. Then if you have other files, maybe other notes too, you can click and add just to personalize it further. Because many, professionals and academicians, they want to personalize their own thing, not just, it's one random AI. So you can do all that. And you just click on generate. So if the internet permits, in just a few seconds, you can see it's already coming to life. If you can read on the screen, it's already saying, embark on a transformative journey with our introduction to artificial intelligence course, tailored for learners eager to explore the dynamic world of AI and so on. And it also has the learning objectives on the next tab. Oh, I think internet. Let me go back. So the internet has been challenging. Okay. So we have the learning objectives. Oh, sorry about that. Evaluate the principles and applications of machine learning algorithms, assess the ethical consideration and societal impacts of AI, and so on. So these are things that I was saying. If you already have your maybe learning objectives, course outline, you can provide it, and it will use that exact content to personalize your course. Then we have the modules. So it has already finished generating. So you can see if you time this, maybe it took us about 3 minutes or so. You can see the modules and the lessons here. Introduction to AI, history and key concepts. Then the lessons under it, what is artificial intelligence, the history of AI, key concepts, and so on. The same thing with the next. Here is introducing us to supervised and unsupervised learning, algorithms, and so on. So we can preview this course. You can share instantly with your students, and they can start learning. So each lesson has the notes, the flashcard, the quiz, and so on. So you can see the notes here. Then we have the video. So because of time, I will have shown you how to generate AI videos as well. But the first time you build it, it curates relevant videos online related to the lesson. And 95% of the time is on spot and very relevant. Then you have the flashcard for revision. So you can go through this. You click to flip to read the question and answers, and then the quizzes as well. So this, they are just a snapshot of what distinction can do. Thank you.
Distinguished participants, please, you can do more, please. This is actually why we said he should be here. And if we had given him, if we had started with this, we would have learned quite. But we're going to continue at the demo, that's the booth stand, because we have more to learn from them. Please, another round of applause for the CEO, FlexiSoft. Thank you so much for this insightful session. So, this is not a talk. Okay, sorry, the picture finally. And then while he was talking, I will say Her Excellency, the wife of the president, Nigerian Computer Society, walked in with the daughter. So please give them a round of applause. I want them to be part of the pictures. Please, let's take a picture with the CEO of FlexiSoft. Thank you so much. The son is also here. Hello. Okay, so actually, this is the reason we are here. This demo and the workshop is the essence of this session. So, if you're here and you're not part of this, you're missing out. So, while the CEO of FlexiSoft was making his presentation, other presenters were already there queuing up. So, virtually, can we confirm the presence of the representative from RAIN? Hello, virtually. Is he there? Okay, so let me bring us up to speed. Hello. If you have this program, what we have now, we have session 4 and session 5. For those of you that have the program, we have session 4 and session 5, and it's now merged because we've already started one of the demonstrations from session 5. So, but we'll go back to session 4, and what we have now is hands-on AI with low data, where we're looking at a representative from RAIN, representing Dr. Olushola Ayola, CEO Robotics and Artificial Intelligence. He has been online since, so please can we have him come up? Sorry? Did the person put... called him. Say put. Has somebody come up? Hello? Hello? The presenter from RAIN, please. If you're online, can you come up already? Robotics and Artificial Intelligence Nigeria, representing Dr. Olushola Ayola. You're supposed to have a working session on the hands-on AI with low data. If you're online, kindly come up, please. He's talking, but we are not. That he's talking. Which link did you put him? Which link did you put him? Which link did you put him? So why how come we're not very... Oh yeah, have you spotlighted him? Is he on? Emmanuel, can you hear us from here?
Yes, I can hear you. Please, can you confirm that you can hear me clearly?
Yes, now we can hear you. We're not hearing you before. So we have your presentation, 15 minutes. Thank you, Emmanuel.
No
Remember, it's a demo, right? So we're all eyes and ears. Thank you. 15 minutes.
Yes. All right. I'm not sure we will capture everything in 15 minutes, but I mean, we'll share the link so people can practice on their own what we want to do now. So, hi, everybody. My name is Emmanuel Okunola, representing Dr. Ayolushola from RAIN. What we are trying to do today is the hands-on AI with low data. So, the aim basically is to, as you can see on the screen, we have this website, which I would share, so that I'm currently going to share on the Zoom meeting link, and I would share to the moderators so they can share to those who are interested in practicing on their own or following along with us. So, yes. So, moving forward, before we begin, I am hoping that everyone has a laptop, a Gmail address, an internet connection. Because what we want to do, as the moderator has rightly stated, is hands-on. So next thing we'll be doing, as we can, please can we confirm that we can still hear me properly and see my screen?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. But you can speak up a bit. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so one thing about AI, or when you're using large language models, which are usually called LLMs, is having to type out long prompts. So that's one major problem with artificial intelligence. So now most LLMs have added the voice function where you can speak to your LLM. So an example is which people can try on their phones or devices right now. You can, instead of typing your prompt from scratch, simply speak aloud to it into a voice to text tool. So I want everyone to open their phones, go to their WhatsApp, and then go to their Meta AI chats. You can search for Meta AI. Please, have you all done that? I'm believing and hoping that we've all done that. One of the things we also need to note is when you are sending a voice note to Meta AI, you have to keep it under 5 minutes. Ensure that your message is under 5 minutes. So before sending, open the voice notes function. Let me see if I can also share my screen or my WhatsApp and show you what I mean. So open the voice note function, Meta AI. Please, can we see my screen? I'm sharing my WhatsApp on my laptop. Can we confirm that we can see my screen? Can we see my WhatsApp?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, good. So now I have the voice note function, and I'm going to say, oh, before I send that message or before I send so I'm going to give a clear instruction saying, please type out everything I just said, word for word, with no edits and no paraphrasing. So what the AI does is it gets that, the message you just did, and then everything you say after that first line, it sends it to you word for word as a text. So I'm going to do an example now so we can see. Please type out everything I said, word for word, no edits. Hi, my name is Emmanuel Oknola. I'm currently on a call with the Nigerian Computer Society testing how Claude works and how speech to text works. We are trying to see how effective this will be in confirming that it works as expected. So I hope that everyone is following this as we are doing it because this is a demo. And then I send. So once we do that on our phones, it should give us a response. Have we all tried that out, please? Did we all get a response, please? I hope just trying it with us. Can anyone confirm that they attempted it and it works as expected for them?
Did anyone attempt? My network is not. Did anyone attempt the demo on his phone, on his or her phone? Hello, the ladies. Anybody? No one. Anyone?
Okay.
Hello. Could you just take that again? Some of them said they missed some steps. Just take it again. But please follow through.
Okay, good. So I'm saying before sending, you have to hold your microphone and then speak clearly. So I'm currently on my phone and I'm doing the same thing. I'm saying search for Meta AI on your WhatsApp. As you can see, I've even gotten a response. So search for Meta AI on your WhatsApp and then hold your voice like you want to send a voice note to someone. And before you even say anything, give it an instruction, clearly stating, please type out everything I just said, word for word, with no edits and no paraphrasing. Then you can now give or say whatever you want to say to the AI. Is that clear? Do we all understand that?
Steps this time. You didn't get it. Open your WhatsApp, right? Search for Meta AI, right? Please Repeat again so that they can follow the steps.
Open your WhatsApp.
Yes.
Search for Meta AI.
Meta AI, huh?
Open the voice notes. Like
Open the voice notes. Okay.
Yes, and then give it an instruction. Please type out everything I just said.
Please type out everything I just said.
Word for word.
Aliyu, are you following?
With no edits and no paraphrasing.
Wait, okay. So who is doing? Are you doing it? Yes. Okay. So they are following now. So that let's see what the results will be. Any feedback? Any results so far?
Yeah, and then yeah.
Hello. They said they don't know how to do the voice to speak, right? Okay, it's not enabled. No permission to enable is what somebody is getting on his own when he tried to get the voice feature. Can you hear us? The feedback from some of the participants.
I can't hear you. You're breaking. I can't hear you. What did you say?
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
When I tap on the voice icon, it's saying no permission to enable voice.
Yes.
No permission to enable voice typing.
Okay, so that's you have to. So you have to give your phone permission. You have to give. Have you ever sent voice notes on WhatsApp before? You need to be able to. You need to have given your phone permission to send voice notes on WhatsApp. If not, it's not going to do that.
We have a feedback from someone.
Okay. All right. What's the feedback?
Yes, he said from some of the participants, hello, please type out everything I've just said word for word. Thank you.
He said what?
He said, I spoke to it anyway, but the first one I wrote, please type out everything I've just said word for word.
Yeah.
And he responded, please type out everything I've just said word for word. Then this time I used the microphone, and said this.
Okay.
That he should type out everything. Then he now replied, from some of the participants, hello, please type out everything I've just said word for word. Thank you.
Yeah. So
does that make sense?
I don't know the instructions he gave afterwards, but since he used this microphone and then gave us instructions, he worked as expected.
The instruction I gave it was, please, type out everything I have just said, word for word.
Yeah.
And he responded, please, type out everything I have just said, word for word. He repeated. Then I said the same thing with my voice, and he responded.
Yeah.
And the response was from some of the participants, hello, please type out everything I've just said word for word. Thank you.
Okay.
I think that the Meta listened to my own voice, because I think I was the one talking about participants.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I'm suspecting. I think Meta was listening to me.
Yeah. So it picks the louder voice. So that's how you can use the voice to speech, a voice to text workflow, and then from then on you can copy that to Claude or whatever large language model to do whatever you need to do, rather than typing everything you want to do, which will probably take a longer amount of time. So the next thing we want to do, so one of the things we need to also understand is how does Claude features help us build faster? So there are different features that Claude is a large language model from Anthropic. Anthropic is a tech company that has been building Claude with the aim of solving technical problems in professional settings, and they have a host or a large number of services. So one of it is Claude projects. We have the Claude API. So an API is application programming interface, basically how you can, it's sort of like a way for you to connect your own services with other people's services or with other tech company services. So you have API endpoints and then API keys, which you can use to connect and communicate with your own services. So there's also that. So it means that you can use the Claude API to build your own large language model to do specific things. And then we have the Claude voice inputs. We just tested Meta AI's inputs. We have the prompt pasting workflow too. There's also that. So what we want to try to build today is try to host a simple web app, a simple static web application on GitHub. So for those of us who don't know what GitHub is a code repository, basically where you write all of your code and then you host it online. So you can other people or other people working on your projects can also what's the word now? Can also contribute to that particular project. That's where things like open source and all of those other things come in, or when you are working in a big firm and you have multiple engineers, software engineers, hardware engineers working on a project. That's how it makes it easy for contribution and all of those things. So as you can see, we have a full system architecture of something similar we are trying to achieve. So we have the GitHub repository, which will host our code, which is also what we would use for our web address. Then we have Render, which is what we are going to use to host our live server. And then we have the Neon database, we have Email Trap, we have Paystack, and we have Cloud API. Like we said earlier, we've almost used all of our minutes, but I'll try to be as fast as I can so we can follow along. So what are the three pillars of low data AI? So the first one is transfer learning. You're borrowing a brain from someone else already trained for on millions of examples. The second one is prompt engineering, getting maximum intelligence from existing AI by writing precise instruction, and we'll see that today. The third one is synthetic data. When you don't have enough real data, generate your data with AI, which is especially powerful in Africa, where we have our own large level data sets for our data, where large level data sets for language, crops, and disease really exist. I think one of the problems we have here in Africa, especially in Nigeria, is the lack of availability to data. So the first thing we need to do, I want everyone to go to their phones. If you're with your phone, if you're with your laptop, it makes it faster. Go to your phone and then go to github.com. Please go to your phone, go to github.com. I already have a GitHub account, but I'll just do that again. github.com. Please, can we all confirm that we are following me and can hear me properly? Can we all confirm
Yes.
that, please?
Yes. Okay, yes.
All right. Good. So as you can see, I already have an existing account with a lot of repositories. So what you need to do is go to GitHub. If you don't have an account already, create an account. You can create an account with your Gmail account. If you have one, just sign up. Please, I will wait for like 2 minutes to confirm that everyone has done that.
Are we on the same page? All right, they've done that, so move.
Okay, good. All right. So have you all signed up? Everyone has signed up, yes.
You gave them 2 minutes to sign up, so they are still signing up, right? If you sign up, just let me know so that we can move. Hello, this session is, for me, it's the most interesting session. All the talk is for the pockets. This is now for us to gain. All right, so sign up and we move. Okay, have you signed up? Yes.
So I'm guessing people have signed up, and I'm hoping that
continue.
So, okay, good. So after signing up, as you can see, I've signed up. So this is how the typical GitHub page looks like. We have the dashboard, we have my profile, we have issues, pull requests for video projects, and all of those other things. I mean, if you want to check more on GitHub, you can just do a Google search. Tell me more about GitHub, and then you can like read more on GitHub and what it does. So moving on, next thing we want to do is create your special repository. Now we have two types of GitHub sites. We have the user site and then we have the project site. So project site is most likely a paid paid sites where you need to pay a certain particular amount. Maybe you have a big company and all of that. The user site, which is what we'll be using, is where we use our username, name your repo exactly like this, your username.github.io, and then your site goes live on one of this. So I will be creating a repository again. I already created one earlier on, but I will create another one again. So when you go to GitHub, you would see this repository. Are we all saying it? Repository, go to repository.
With him on the same, are you moving at the same? Sorry?
Are we
they are behind.
on the same page? I'm asking it. Okay, all right. Wait. So what's the issue?
You've signed up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But you've signed up. Okay, so you're on the repository, right? Okay, we have some people that are on the same page with you, while some are still trying to.
Okay.
So move on.
Okay. All right. So I can see something about creating a new repository. I'm just going to click on that. New repository. Then it takes me to creating that repository.
Okay, so by the way, we have 5 minutes now to wrap up.
Yes, so I'm just going to try to be as fast as I can. Choose a repository name. If you're choosing a repository name already, yes, it will tell you to choose another name. I can see this testing_1234 is available already. And then I can add a description if I want to. Now, the next thing we need to do is choose a visibility. It has to be public based on what we are trying to do. And we need to add a README file. So a README file is just basically a how to use whatever code you've written or how to use whatever software you are writing. Basically, how can other people use that same software on their own personal computer and other things like that. So I'm going to turn it on and then I'll go ahead to create the repository. So now that the repository has been successfully created, I need to go to settings. So we'll see settings above here. If you're using a laptop, it's going to be easier to see it. Settings for that particular repository. Go to settings, and then, so as you can see on settings, I will go to pages. Here at the left-hand side, go to pages, and then I give it a particular instruction, deploy from branch. I want it to deploy whatever I am building, not from GitHub Actions, but from a branch, and then click on main. So main is the branch that is automatically created every time we create a new repository. And then you leave this on root, and then you save this. So now, if you notice, once I have saved this, it tells me that, I can create a custom domain, allowing me to serve my site from other than this website. So GitHub automatically created a web address for me. And if I copy this web address, the 90sinc.github.io, and paste it here, Ctrl V, and paste it here, it says there isn't a GitHub pages site here, meaning that I have not done anything or added any index.html file that is connected to this website I just created. So the next thing we'll try to do quickly, please, are we all on the same page? And I hope I'm not moving too fast. I'm trying to be conscious of the time.
Enough.
I think that I hope I've not lost us.
Okay, so I think Emmanuel, we want to thank you because so far at least I think we've gained one or two, and you've given an overview. But maybe what could help is the stepwise guide, because some people are not able to follow through because maybe they missed one or two steps. But we really thank you because you've actually given a guide that, the low data, whatever, that you have three aspects. The first is transfer learning, prompt engineering, and synthetic data. With that, we got, and we also got the voice aspect, and but maybe we'll need that stepwise guide. So thank you so much. If you want, you can give a closing, like a wrap up, so that we can just summarize what we've done. Thank you.
Yes, man, no problem. So there is a step-by-step guide that anyone who wants to try this on their own can use. I'm going to send the link to one of the moderators so they can share to wherever you're interested. So basically, there's literally a lot of things you can do with transfer learning. So I don't have to always do my own artificial intelligence from scratch to do basic simple things. That I can just build off what someone else or one of the big companies have already done, making my work faster. The second thing we spoke about was prompt engineering. So prompt engineering, for those who do not know, is basically how do I give my large language model specific instructions to get the most accurate and best results related to whatever I need per time. That's just what prompt engineering means. And synthetic data, just like the name implies, is trying to create sort of like an artificial data to buttress your own data or to act as a filler for whatever data you already have that exists. So I think that would help, or I think that's like the end of everything. But so for those that will be interested in trying to do this on their own, they can just go to study.rei.nigeria.com then /NCS-D2. I will take that again. Let me see if I can even expand this. So
and practice on our own.
Yeah. So everyone can see. Yes, on your own. So I'm going to enter that URL here. Study.nigeria.com /NCS-D2. So for those that are interested, this is the website. I hope we can all see this clearly. I'm hoping that we can see this clearly on the screen. So yeah, thank you very much for your time.
Please, we have to give him a standing ovation, or even because this is the crux of the matter. Please, more round of applause for Emmanuel from RAIN, which is and he's representing the CEO, Dr. Lushola Ayola. But Emmanuel, you've done a good representation of the CEO Robotics and Artificial Intelligence. We'll let him know. And I'm sure you have many clients already, many students that will want to take it up from there. He put us through the hands-on AI with low data around transfer learning, prompt engineering, and synthetic data. Of course, we can't exhaust it here, and he has given us a link that will enable us to go through. But if we have a quick question, one or two for him before he goes offline, we can take it. Any quick question for Emmanuel? Anyone? Hello? None? Okay, yeah. Mr. Yusuf has.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Emmanuel. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon.
Okay, so I understand that you can use GitHub to deploy apps or websites.
Yes.
So I really want to understand what's the process of, is it like, can you buy a domain name on GitHub, or does GitHub serve like a hosting service, or they call it a repository, this kind of terms? I really want to understand how this deployment, what is the concept, how does it work? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay, sir. So just to break it down, GitHub has this thing called GitHub Pages, which is used to basically host your personal organization or project pages from a GitHub repository. I already explained what a GitHub repo is. GitHub repo is basically like kind of like a container where you store your code, which other people can also contribute on that particular code. So you can use it to host a website but based off the code that you have on a particular GitHub repository. So for example, now I can have or I may have bought a particular custom domain, and I can link that particular custom domain to the GitHub page I already created. I don't know what I'm saying makes sense. And I can also decide that the GitHub page that I already, the GitHub page or the GitHub repo, rather than hosting it on GitHub pages, I can also use another alternative, maybe AWS, Amazon Web Services, or Render. Render also hosts your website directly on GitHub. Like it takes your code directly from GitHub and then hosts those websites host those code. So that's just like an example. So you can buy a custom domain and link it directly like GitHub host pages, or you can just same thing. Use Amazon Web Services host your website also on Amazon Web Services. So
has he
I don't know if that
responded
answers
to
the
you?
question.
Yeah, thank you. Please give him a round of applause. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so the next we have the Vice President, Blue Chips. His name is Vangelis Oden. I'm sure he should be there. He's going to be taking us on AI talent development. Vangelis Oden, the Vice President, AI Blue Chip Technologies. Do we have him in there? He's not there. Okay, so we look out for Ismaila Salami. So it's going to be demo all the way. He's going to be looking at building, testing, and deploying AI agents in local development settings for specific business needs. So I think the other one was just general, but now we're looking at focusing on business needs. He's representing Oracle Academy. He should be there. Is he there? Ismaila Salami. Wow. No, I'm sure he was there before. Sorry.
There are 9 participants. There is Adiola, DHIS, ICT, Dr. Kingsley, Julius, Okoroda, Nigeria Computer, Joseph, Cornell,
Okay, so what's happening now is that there might be a break because some of these presenters, they were online before, but we don't know why. For some reason they couldn't, because they were supposed to come before now. So we might have to take the youth session if we have our youth while we wait, because we're going to still see if they can come back, because two of them were online before, but we don't know what happened. Sorry. So the youth session might just have to come up now. Yesterday we had only one presentation from the youth, and we're expecting more today. And so all the youth, both the entrepreneurs here, I got some agripreneur, and anybody that has some showcase to make. Dr. Mayo, I think you can bring your people. But while we wait for the other demos to come up, because I'll try to reach them. They were online before. So the youth, for now. Hello, I hope we've all, because I've seen that everybody has had tea. So we'll move on. Okay, so we have a youth, Katsina normal assistant. You know, yesterday we had Yare, right? Now, we also had someone that is supposed to do a demo around Katsina normal assistant. I don't know whether he's here. Is he here? Okay, good. Thank God. So please, a round of applause. What's his name, please? Your name. So please come up. Thank you. Need another microphone. Please, another big round of applause. It's not easy for anybody to be here, so that we can encourage him. Okay, so he's Anna Samza and from Katsina State Institute of Technology. Please welcome him again, and so he will start his demo now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am here to present my small and big project, which is Katsina Noma Assistant. This Katsina Noma Assistant is an AI that helps local farmers to know more about farming, especially in Katsina State. First of all, we are going to start with the problems we are solving. In Katsina State is a major agricultural hub, which is top producers of millet, sorghum, groundnut, and maize. Challenges faced by farmers. Yes.
Sorry, let's plug what he has so that we can see. the cord couldn't fit, so he's just going to tell us what he has. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Hello. Give him the Zoom link. Send the Zoom link to him. Yes. Has he done it? No, no, no. He's a local host. It's not a web page. He's a local host. So he can't.
So this is Katsina Noma Assistant. It's an AI that helps local farmers to know more and solves the problem using this AI. Firstly, this site or this AI contain assistant, plant scanner, face scanner, and crops. This is AI that help farmers explain about how your farming goes. Okay. Let me test it. Okay. Though possibly it can't work here because it is deployed on free tier. So it can't work because it is deployed on yes. But okay. Okay. This page can explain how your farm goes. And if we click on first scanner, it can also allow you to scan a leaf or non-leaf. It can explain the type of plant and everyone related this matter. And here is paste identifier. When you scan plant contain a paste, it can also explain what kind of paste you are going to introduce and related items. This is crops. Major crops we are planting in Katsina. We have cotton, type of soil, farmer tips, and it is common challenges. And we have coffee, season, soil, farmer tips, and also common challenges. Groundnut, also maize, millet, and onion, pepper, sesame, and sorghum. And this AI can also use the two languages, Hausa and English, because most of our Hausa farmers cannot understand English correctly. That is why I implement Hausa and English. Yes.
Okay. So, thank you very much. Let's make it very interactive, because I can see that you have a very good product. But you see, like what you've just said, I was going to ask you how the local farmers use it. But the local farmers, do they know how to operate this? Did you have any sensitization on how did you go about, have they started using this? Right? Afterwards, please, the audience, you can also ask questions so that we can make this very interactive, because he has a good product, but we want to now see how practical it is. Very good. So can you give us the reply? How have they started using this, the farmers? Have they started using this, or you're just developing this?
I'm developing this.
Okay, it has not been you've not deployed it for use.
Yes.
Okay, so more questions. Let's make it very interactive, because he has a very good idea. Yes.
Good afternoon. My name is Abdulkader Saleh. I'm the acting head of IT at Bank of Agriculture. So this is actually something that I'm really interested in. So right now, you know, we in agri sector, we deal with farmers. You understand? Although we're a bank, but we deal with farmers. So now, I think we need some sort of synergy between my organization and your company. So, yes, your institution, sorry. So, any farmer that walks in, we can, like say, refer you. You understand? Because back in the days, we used to have MCOs and what have you. But now, we no longer have such. So I think with this technology, whenever we have a client, we can easily refer them to you. So they can use your, what do you call it? They can use the application to predict to predict any disease, like to catch it as early as possible. You understand? Because like that plant scanner you made mention of, because some diseases begin at microscopic levels that the naked eye cannot see. But with that scanner, the scanner can help in catching diseases early. Thank you very much.
Fantastic, fantastic. This is the kind of thing.
So thank you very much, the head of IT. I think this is a very good shot and a very big opportunity to him. I think currently you are a student of this institute, isn't it?
No, I'm graduated.
Okay, he's a graduate. And being a graduate in IT, he came up with this application, in which I think is a very good thing. He's trying to solve a problem. I don't know if there is any possibility whereby you collaborate with him to see how you can maybe support him, to see how maybe the app can be fully deployed, or maybe to say fully upscale, or in fact, just to support him and see how you can make it to solve some of the major problems that you people have. You are in the kind of agricultural sector as a bank that provides facilities for farmers. I think one of the things he showcased here, if I'm not mistaken, nearly solves some of your problem. So I think it wouldn't be a bad idea for you people to see how you can work with him. Or maybe if there is need for us talking to your head office, because I think we have a kind of collaboration with them. I know they have been attending our cybersecurity forum. They come in number, quite a lot of your. Okay, so you two, you even attended. Okay, good. So good. I think it's a very good one. So let's see how can we partner so that you can support the young man and to see how the product can be used. It's a locally made product, and he's a very young man. We need to encourage them. And by encouraging him, it means that he has been taken out of maybe, let's say, looking for a job or stuff like that. And he will even, in fact, at the end of the day, he may end up even employing some other people. So he'll be creating more job opportunities. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, I'll ask you a few questions. Have you heard about iDice? iDice. Are you following Naufal?
Naufal.
Do you follow Naufal online?
No.
Okay, but are you aware of Directorate of ICT? The white office in this building right there?
Yes.
Okay, you need to visit that office immediately.
Okay.
Right?
Okay,
because the DG is the state champion for iDice.
Okay.
And iDice is a pool by the federal government to support startups like yours. You can access up to 10 million naira.
Okay.
And your product is qualified to access that fund. So you should walk to that office and look for the DG. We will help you put in a good word. And I also want to encourage part of the communique that the NCS will put that his platform is recommended to be perhaps maybe communicated to SAPS, the special agro-industrial processing zones. Each state have it, is a counterpart funding between Islamic Development Bank, IFAD, and the federal government and state government. So there is a state coordinator in Katsina as well. Because I noticed that your product is tailored to Katsina, but you should, please, you need to be as ambitious as you can. You cannot focus on one state. Yes, and then there is Acresel as well. So in Acresel, there is also about $25,000 funding for clusters of cooperatives, and agric also involved. And they also employ all these they have these programs about awareness, in farming and things like that. Okay. Yeah, so there is L-Press also. L-Press is also a counterpart funding, is a World Bank fund. In fact, L-Press print books in Hausa, pamphlets like this with pictures of maize planting, spacing, and things like that. But with your platform, they may no longer need to spend money in printing, because you see the name of a crop, its season, and things like that. So it's very, very important that NCS try to link you up with this kind of institutions, and that is how you are programmed. But next time you have an opportunity to speak like this, you should find a moment to tell people what you want. Right? What you need is also very, very important. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. So you're going to take the contacts, the Bank of Industry. Here's the link to all the other platforms and all. Yeah. So, yes. Bank of Agriculture. Sorry, Bank of Ag. So, but they are here, and you might not see them afterwards. So please.
Okay, I say when you finish, he come and see me. I will get his contact. I will send to the DG. I think the DG will contact you, or maybe he will ask somebody to contact you.
Okay.
And let's see how we can include all those things in our communique. Let's include his application and the other one too.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. You're a shining star. Normal assistant.
So, good evening, everyone. I think most of the previous speakers, they said what I have in mind. But as a trained engineer, software engineer, I think I have one or two things to say. One, the president emphasized on collaborating with someone who has background in agriculture, and I think that shouldn't be taken for granted, because as a software engineer you have knowledge of platform, but then everything here, its usability depends on the information it uses. So they have the domain knowledge, so they know if they scan a plant, and then they know the kind of diseases, how to treat it. All this knowledge comes from domain experts. So you can only build a platform to some extent, you can study all these things, but then you need active collaboration with people in the field. So even the AI you are using, because AI, we know it has a lot of hallucinations, so it may be giving you wrong information. So there is a technique called retrieval augmented generation, where the domain knowledge is fed into the AI. So instead of AI going everywhere trying to find information, so it constrained with certain deep knowledge about the area. So it's only patching information in that specific domain. In this case, information related to agriculture and in the context of maybe our geographical location. That's number one. Number two, Katsina State government is also sponsoring some of similar projects to exhibition, I think in a few weeks time. I happen to be one of the members of the committee. So again, I'll get your contacts. We hope to nominate this product for exhibition in Kano very soon. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
You heard him. He's a well-trained, in fact, he's an expert software engineer. So you can still collaborate with him too, to see how you can improve, to make it much more better. Just like what Funtua said, make it more global. Don't domicile it on Katsina State. You should have a kind of, you should be too ambitious. When you're developing product like this, a product that is going to go online, a product that you expect everybody to use it, you shouldn't expect only people in Katsina. The moment you host it, it's no longer Katsina, it's all over the world. Anybody can use it in the world. So that is good again. That is why I say you should see the engineer. You have gotten a mentor. He's an expert in software engineering. He can help you. You can partner with him. There is nothing bad. You even give him a percentage share of the, it's a business, yes. That's how you encourage partnership. Don't be greedy to say you want to take it all. No. You have to give some key stakeholders that will be part of it. Okay, I will give you 2% if you help me do this. I will give you so percent. That is how it works. By the time you give that, you see people will be willing to give you their best because they know that there are key stakeholders in it and something will be coming out of it. You can be the larger, bigger, you can be the CEO, you can be the chairman, you can be everything because it's your product. But you need other experts in different areas. Even the domain expert that he said, get some few people to, don't mind to give them some share so that they will be getting knowledge for you and you'll be using it to be updating the platform. So thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you. A round of applause for normal assistants. And finally, of course, you're going to license it, I'm sure. You'll just have to license it so that it's yours and you're not scared. So that even if you're partnering, you're not scared that anybody will say it's theirs, right? Please, let's give him a big round of applause. Thank you very much. And then, as always, you go to the president and to Bank of Industry and all these mentors so that you can. Thank you. A big round of applause for him again. I will say that he has been the star of this event because, like I said, this is the climax of this summit. Because it can't just be talk. We need to have some impact and some things to show to demonstrate why AI and robotics can be applied to real life. Thank you very much. And so, picture with our star. Okay, so we're almost there. We're almost there. We also have another demo from one of our very own. He's a zonal coordinator for the Southwest. Sister Tunde Ogunremi. I'm sure he's online, and he's going to be doing a demo on the Marvin's Robotics, right? Mr. Tunde Ogunremi, is he there? He's there, right? So please, a round of applause for our zonal coordinator, Southwest. Hello, can you hear me? No, can he hear me? I want him to respond so that we're sure. Is he there? He left. Now. How can he leave? He has joined now. Okay. So we want to welcome him, and then he takes the stage and gives us his demo. Is he now back? Is he back? Hello? Is he back? Eh? Okay. Hello? Zonal Coordinator Southwest, Mr. Tunde Ogunremi, can you hear us? Hello? How are we going to do this? Because he's now online. Did you unmute him? Did you unmute him? Eh? He's what? He sent a message. Okay. So he's not there again. He's out. Maybe there's a network issue. All right. So I think we don't have is there any other students here? Or any other entrepreneur that wants to showcase? You never know. Remember, normal assistant just came out and look at. Sorry? Okay, yes. Do you have anything to show us? Do you have anything to show us? No, agripreneur. No, nothing. You don't have. Okay. They are not prepared. Any other person that wants to showcase anything? Okay, so he's online. So please, let's make welcome the Zonal Coordinator Southwest, Mr. Tunde Ogunremi. You have the floor, please. Hello, can you hear us? He's not responding. Are you sure he's hearing? But he's not responding. Hello. Hello, yes, finally. So, you can share your, yes. Welcome, please let's welcome him with a round of applause. We have Salako Marvin Foundation. Mr. Tunde Ogunremi is also the coordinator, the Southwest coordinator, zonal coordinator. So you have the floor, please.
All right. Thank you so much, for Vivian Walter SCS. Thank you for this honorable invitation. First and foremost, I would like to appreciate the president of NCS, Professor Muhammad Sirajo Aliu, for giving us this opportunity at the foundation. Thank you so much, my president. I also want to appreciate the deputy president of NCS, Dr. Charles Onyoko, FNCS, for honoring me for this particular invitation. I must emphasize that these are honorable, two of them are also honorable members of our foundation. And basically, what do we do? All what we do is to promote the growth and advancement of artificial intelligence and robotics technology. Thank you so much. Dr. Vivian, I thank you so much for giving us this opportunity. During the last presentation by the AI expert from Katsina State, the expert was advised by the moderator that he should visit a particular site. He can also walk into an office in Abuja where the federal government is doing wonders by supporting those people who are developing AI products and AI solutions. But then, apart from that office that the man mentioned, there is also this Nasani in Abuja, who are also helping people with AI solutions and products. Apart from that, we also have National Center for Artificial Intelligence and Robotics Technologies in Abuja there. I think one of the directors was even invited for this particular program. So there are lots of government establishments out there that are supporting the development of artificial intelligence products and solutions. However, you and I know very well that government alone cannot serve everybody. And this is where the Saracom Marvin Foundation actually came up. And I'm glad we are here. This is the fifth edition of NDS AI Summit all over the Federation. And well, as it has happened this year, well, it is not in our making. The Saracom Marvin Foundation has been attending all the summits, from the very first one held in Nasarawa down to the one held in Jos, in Katsina, as well as Imo State, in Katsina State. This is the first time we are attending virtually. We have been attending the summit on regular basis, physically. All right. So just to bring in the foundation into your knowledge, what do we do? All we do is to grant collaborations and support to anybody out there that are having AI solutions and systems all over the Federation, either in Sokoto State or in Maiduguri or in Port Harcourt, anywhere in Nigeria. That's what we are serving. So as a matter of introduction, the Saracom Marvin Foundation was actually incorporated about 5 years ago, specifically in the year 2021. We incorporated the foundation with the Corporate Affairs Commission. As you can see behind me, that is the banner, and if possible, I'm sure you can also have our portal there, which anybody can visit for the purpose of knowing more about the foundation. The foundation was incorporated by Dr. Abimbola Sarako, also an FNCS, he's a member of an elderly person, for that matter, and one of us in the NCS, and also a past provost of the Nigeria Computer Society College of Fellows. The old man is very passionate about AI and robotics technologies, and that was the reason why he incorporated this particular foundation as a way of assisting young innovators out there for the purpose of supporting them towards ensuring that their products, specifically AI products, get to the market, get commercialized, or even get to a state whereby anybody can make money through AI solutions. So that's the purpose of the incorporation of the foundation. The foundation is also passionate in partnership. Passionate in the sense that we believe we cannot do it alone. We so much believe in the fact that a lot can be achieved when partners come together and come out with a solution. Not necessarily in AI, but in any other human endeavor for that matter. So we so much believe in partnership, and that is why the foundation is in partnership with the Nigeria Computer Society Lagos chapter for the purpose of developing AI tools and solutions here and there. All right, so having said that, we have gotten some partners in progress by which we are executing our activities. Some of our partners in progress are basically Queen's College in Lagos here. The students, they have a particular club called Aurora Club, which we are collaborating with in getting AI products at the secondary school level. We also partners with Lagos, the Department of Computer Sciences, the University of Lagos, in ensuring that products over there, which are AI products, can easily be developed and be supported in ensuring that these products actually get to the market and get commercialized. So we also do that. And of course, for any other institution, any other individual for that matter, we are ready for collaboration, we are ready to partner with you as long as the products are seem to be sustainable and they are reliable and they can easily be commercialized. That's exactly what we do. So we so much believe in partnership, believe in collaborations and synergies for any product that is useful. Yeah. So we do that on regular basis. Another partner of ours is the Upper Link Nigeria Limited. The research is also one of our committees at the level of the foundation, in which we are working together in ensuring that when an individual comes up with a particular product, we assist them in ensuring that these products get to the market. Now, as also a way of ensuring that our products actually, our activities are actually recognized here and there, we do a lot of quiz competitions for individuals. We have a particular program that we called SMAP. SMAP means Saracom Artificial Intelligence and Robotics Prize. This we do in alliance with the Lagos chapter of Nigeria Computer Society on an annual basis. The very last one was held around October last year with NCS Lagos. We did this and the prizes were awarded to the first challenge, the winner of our competition, the first runner-up, as well as the second runner-up. Prizes given included cash for them to go and develop their products further. And even after that, we're also willing to continue collaborations with any winner of our choice that we're able to pick out of our competitions to ensure that we support them even after winning our prizes and ensure that these products actually become useful for the society. What we're actually looking for basically are AI tools and solutions that can be beneficial to the community as a whole. Take, for instance, as you are in Katsina over there now, I could see very well you are in a very big hall. There's every tendency that at the end of the day, this all may get messed up one way or the other by way of papers here and there, or daughters finding, littered all the floors. So an AI solution can be developed in such a way that within a few minutes, all these papers can easily be picked up and packed into a dustbin at the end of the day, and the hall becomes useful in another 1 hour. So somebody coming up with that would definitely be welcomed by our foundation. Another one that is also very germane is the fact that you look at our society as a whole. What is even the purpose of this particular summit that is holding in Katsina State? It's all talking about artificial intelligence as well as security. One of the presentations that we have had earlier today talked a lot about the use of banditry, kidnapping, and all the rest. So all these things are can easily be handled by technologies. And as a result of that, we in the tech ecosystem is a big challenge on our part to ensure that we're able to come up with AI solutions, AI technologies that can easily help us in resolving all these banditry as well as kidnapping issues that we are having in our society. Another area of expertise that we are working on in our foundation is the area of attendance system. Some of you are there over there now. It will be a nice thing. This program actually started yesterday, and it continued this morning. It will be a nice thing for anybody coming into that particular hall for the first time, get registered by a machine, and subsequently, if you have a course to go out and come back again, there will be no need of you or a security man being at the gate, ensuring that anybody that is not invited does not come in. This doesn't have to do with any conference or any summit that you have been over there. All events for that matter, when there's a particular, an AI attendance system in place, once the system recognizes your face, there will be no need of somebody manning the gate any longer. So the issue of securing the gate will no longer be needed, and as a result of that, the machine will have identified you as a registered participant for the conference and allow you to go in at any particular point in time. Another area that is also of interest to everybody in Nigeria is the traffic management devices. All right. So a situation that we have in Lagos right now is in the situation whereby we commit a traffic offense. The policemen don't have to look at, they don't have to run after you. It's just a matter of a camera identifying your plate number, and once your plate number is identified, the system will capture it, and they will be able to identify the owner of the vehicle. And then send an SMS to you at also time, your vehicle committed a traffic crime at also point, and this is your fine. So you can see that if you are able to come up in this tech ecosystem, a lot of solutions will be provided, and our society will be better off at the end of the day. Crime will get reduced. Generally, criminal activities will get reduced, and issues of banditry, kidnapping, and all the rest can easily get, if not totally eliminated, can easily be reduced in our society. So it's a big challenge on us, all of us, all of you that are there in Katsina State right now, and even all of us in the tech ecosystem. We can easily make use of technologies in resolving some of these communal problems that we are facing, especially the criminal activities and some unscrupulous elements that are in our society who probably believe in crime for the purpose of
So much. A round of applause for Dr. Mr. Kunde Oguremi, Zonal Coordinator Southwest. Thank you so much. Please, another round of applause. Thank you. So, Marvin Foundation, well, I think he has already given us the link so that we can get all the details of what they do and the support that they provide. Thank you so much. So, at this point, I think all the demos are done. Did anybody, Salami, Ismaila, or Evangels, anybody there, or they are not yet back? Not yet back. Anybody? Okay, so that brings us to the end of the 2 peak sessions. No, you want to ask a question to the Marvin? Oh, good. So please, Mr. Tunde Oguremi, we have a question for you.
Thank you, madam. I'm ready to answer it.
Good afternoon. The presentation was really vast. Sorry, my name is Abdulkader Saleh. I'm representing Bank of Agriculture. Based on your presentation, you provide a lot of solutions. So what I want to know now is, do you have like 1 or 2 success stories, you understand, that we use as case studies? Thank you.
Did you get that, sir? Did you hear him?
Yes,
okay.
I got it.
Okay, thank you.
I got it. Yes, I made mention of the fact that we are having some partners in progress currently, and what are we doing together? Some of them were our prices in the past, like the attendance system that I'm talking about. We are working with the designer of that particular system in order to ensure that this particular products get to the market. He won our prices in the year 2025. He's a graduate of Federal University of Agriculture in Abeokuta, and we are currently mentoring him towards ensuring that this particular product gets to the market. That's on attendance system. So our own success story in this case is the fact that we're able to identify him through our SMAP activity, that's Saracom Marvin Artificial Intelligence and Robotics Prize, We identified him and were able to bring him out and be able to support him towards ensuring that this particular product about attendance actually gets to the market. We carry out events in Nigeria here and there. It can be seminars, it can be workshops, it can be even social events. So it is good when we have a kind of a system in place at the gate at the entrance of the hall and ensuring that there will be no need of a big 3-4 security men managing. That's a success on our part for that. Then we're having some secondary school students that we are also mentoring at the Queen's College in Lagos here, and also at the Valley Memorial College for Girls. They are also our students, and we are mentoring them towards ensuring that their products actually get to the market. So that's a success as far as we are concerned, because we are able to collaborate with the schools and be able to come out with something tangible. Some universities are also on our list, like Adekunle Ajasin University in Akoko in Ondo State is also a partner in progress. And of course, some other schools are also our partners in progress. So the collaborations continue. And we believe in a couple of months or years to come, the foundation will come up with some products in the market which are going to be available for sales for everybody that is interested.
Has he answered you? All right. Thank you. Please, round of applause for him. Thank you very much. So with this, we've come to the end of the demo sessions and walking sessions. Please, let's give ourselves, the participants, give yourselves a big round of applause, and some of the resource persons. Thank you very much. And at this stage, I would like to call on the MC to continue. Thank you very much.
Please, and on this note, I would like everyone to acknowledge the Chairman, Research and Innovation Research and Development Committee, Dr. Vivian, for such a very wonderful moderation of this session. I couldn't have done any better. I think we should share these roles one more time. Please put your hands together for her. Once again, at a moment I forgot that I was the MC. Thank you very much, ma. So now we are going to listen to a closing remark. So what about the communique? All right? Okay. So we are going to take
Thank you, MC. So we'll just give the highlights. The communique is being gathered based on the highlight of what we also had today. We have some highlights from yesterday and what we have today. We can give those highlights. However, the formal communique will be presented subsequently, and we'll disseminate it to all these agencies and also to participants if we have your contacts, so that you can also, because you're part of this. Most of the recommendations were made by the participants. So but the highlights of the event will be presented. But the main communique will come subsequently. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So let us welcome Professor Muhammad Suraj Aliyu, please, the National President of Nigeria Computer Society, for his closing remarks.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. At this juncture, I would like to especially thank each and every one of you for attending this summit, and at the same time for the contribution given by each and every one of us. Indeed, I think it has really been a very wonderful experience from each and every one of us. As rightly said by the chairman of the committee, the proper communique will be coming out, God's willing, maybe within next week. When it is out, it's going to be made public. And at the same time, all the relevant agencies, organizations, and everything, we will send them a copy of that communique. The essence of the communique is for them to know what we have done and the contributions that is being given by each and every one of you is really going to be captured. And some of the things that we discuss here, some of them may turn into maybe a national policy, only God knows. Because there is a saying that said, bigger things start from small things. It's just like the young man that presented his application on NOMA. He never thought maybe some of the opportunities that come in may come up. And that is the platform that Nigerian Computer Society create for its members and even for those that are aspiring to join the society. The society is the umbrella organization of all IT professionals in the country. It has been there for over a decade, for so many years. I think the society has been in existence for, I think, close to 50 years, if I'm not mistaken. So it is the umbrella of all IT professionals. It started as Computer Association of Nigeria, which is CAN. Then later on, it changed to Computer Association of Nigeria, which is COAN. Then it changed to Nigerian Computer Society. We have interest group under the society, ranging from academia and information technology, women in information technology, IT, SSB, that is the security part of it. We have the software development part of it. We have quite a number of interest group on that, including the student wing of it, which is the NACOS. The national president of NACOS is a sitting member of the National Executive Council of the society. So, as I said, being it an umbrella organization of all IT professionals, we create opportunities for our members. We create platforms that you come and showcase whatever you have, and we try the best we can to support you, to help you achieve whatever you want to achieve. Like this young man that we have started discussing, God's willing, I have his contact. I will meet the DG personally. I will give him his contact, and I will push it up to the extent that they will invite him. And all relevant stakeholders like the Bank of Agriculture that he mentioned, they have been attending our programs, and we will strongly collaborate with them to make sure that his application has been upscaled and at the same time it's being adopted. It's created. And the platform is open for everybody. As long as you study IT, even if you do not study IT, you can register and become part of us. Apart from creating these platforms, the society stands for its members. When I say stand for its members, maybe like you have an issue with your organization. As an employee of this organization, let's say this institution, maybe you are having issue with the management, and you know as a staff you can't confront your management. And at the same time, the management cannot confront the state government. You can use your professional body, come behind the door and tell us this is your problem, how can you help us? We will engage the management. If it is something beyond their power, beyond their capacity or capability, we will still push. Instead of state government to go to the state government, we on behalf of the management and that staff, we push to the state government. If the state government is beyond its capacity or capability, maybe we have to go to the federal. We tell the state government, leave it to us. We push it to the federal until we get to the logical conclusion of whatever it is. We have been doing that to our members. There are some of our members, the corporate body or the corporate members, that had issues with the federal government, in which we step in for them. And us stepping in for them, it really solved the problem. I think I could remember this computer warehouse when they had an issue with the federal government, and we step in. Within a week, the federal government quickly paid their money. They paid them their money, and they went back and do a kind of public statement, issue a public statement that no, we are not owing them. Then we ask them, we say, is it true? They say they leave them. They pay us our money last week. You say that's what we want. Since they have paid you, we agree that now they are not owing you. So that is the power of interest organization. This is the power of this professional body like ours. Other professions have their own. If you go to the engineers, ICANN and what have you, they have their own professional body. So if you are an IT professional, try as much as you can to come under the umbrella, because others will not be there to protect you. Others will not give you the platform to promote you. Others will not promote a profession that is not theirs to promote the profession that is not their own. But us, being you part of us, being us a professional body that is representing you, we go to any length to support you. And it is open for everybody, including students. Even if you want to be a student member, we have a room for you. And I said, even if you do not study IT, we have a space for you. So I think this is some of the few things I would like to say with that. And at this juncture, I would like to specially thank everybody for coming. And I would like to wish each and every one of us a very safe trip back home. And as we said, the communique will properly be presented at the end of everything. But maybe the chairman may take you through some of the highlights. I think there are about 6 recommendations that we are able to capture. Should you just go through? So, okay, before I go back again, the society too have what we call flagship programs. This program that we have, this is AI Summit, is one of the flagship programs that we have. I think this is the first one in this year. We have Cybersecurity Forum. After the Cybersecurity Forum, we have our international conference, which will be coming in August. The Cybersecurity Forum will be coming up in June, God's willing, in Abuja, while the international conference will be coming in August in Jos Plateau State. Then after which we have National Information Technology Merit Award, which will be taking place in Lagos State, where we honor and we appreciate hard work, commitment, and dedication towards the growth of information technology in the country. If you do anything that is extraordinary or anything that is a contribution towards the development of IT, you'll be recognized, and we appreciate you doing that. And the conferment of fellowship too is being done, which is the highest level of the profession. By the time you become a fellow, it means you have gotten to the climax of your profession. So we do fellowship award during the event. And in between, we have what we call a branded programs that we do webinars that we invite a speaker to talk on a particular thing, and quite a number of things. And I think that is all for now, and I want to thank every one of you for listening. If you have any question or you need any clarification, I'm around. The chairman conference too is around. If you want to partner with us, you want to collaborate, is there. Chairman Research and Innovation too is around. If you want research, collaboration, partnership, anything, she's available. You discuss. If you want to register, become a member, the executive secretary is around. Our staff are still outside there. They were there to help you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So before we finally call this to a close, we are just going to quickly take the conferences committee chair, Mr. Bayo Onimode, to talk about the upcoming conference in August. Please put your hands together for him.
Good afternoon, everyone. I intend to just stay for just a minute. Time has been well spent, but if you look at the back of your program, you see a very beautiful advert there. Last year,
we hosted the 19th edition of this conference in Kano, where we had over 1,500 participants, 1,600 participants. This year, our humble target is just 200,000. What am I saying? 2,000. Don't worry, I'm not going to 200,000 yet. It's 2,000 participants, and for those of you who are very familiar with the city of Jos, it's a city to behold. By the grace of God and with the effort of my very hardworking committee, with the effort we have put in so far, we are very hopeful that we will surpass that number, and it hopes to be a very interesting gathering for us. The paper submission deadline has been extended to 20th, which is just a few days away from now. So you can still talk to our chairman, Innovation, Research and Development, to still have your paper smuggled in there before the 20th. And of course, we have our early bird, our registration fee. We have the early bird, which will close at the end of this month, 30th. So you can take advantage of that as well. We have the early bird, middle bell, and of course the on-site registration. And of course, we have for members, non-members, students, and of course corporate participation. We're also open for partnership too. I mean, if Katsina Noma, for example, has been able to strike some, good deals before August, why not? It can be part of our exhibitor in Jos. So hope to see all of us in Jos, and of course you can still come around. Let's have some conversation concerning RISE 2026. Thank you and God bless.
And with this, we come to the end of the 5th annual Artificial Intelligence and Robotics Summit 2026. Katsina, on behalf of the organizing committee and the entire society of NCS, my name is Yusuf Salisu Funtua, and it has been a pleasure serving as your master of ceremony. Thank you very much and goodbye for now. Please, the executive should come to the stage and everybody for a group photograph. Thank you.
Please, let's give a resounding round of applause to our MC, very tireless, constant, and vibrant. Thank you, Mr. Yusuf. Thank you.
On my way to see my friends, who live a couple blocks away from me. As I walk through the subway, it must have been about 3:15 in front of me. But a beautiful honey with a beautiful body. She asked me for the time. I said the cost of her name, 6-digit number, and a date with me tomorrow at 9. Did she decline? No. Didn't she mind? I don't think so. Was it for real? Damn sure. What was the deal? A pretty girl is 24. So is she cute? She couldn't wait. Cinnamon queen. Let me update. What did she say? She said she loved to rendezvous. She asked me what we were gonna do. So we start with a bottle of Moet for Monday. Took her for a drink on Tuesday. We were making love by Wednesday. And on Thursday and Friday and Saturday we chilled on Sunday. I met this girl on Monday. Took her for a drink on Tuesday. We were making love by Wednesday. And on Thursday and Friday and Saturday we chilled on Sunday. 9 was time, cause I'll be getting mine. And she was looking fine. Smooth talker, she told me she loved to unfold me all night long. Ooh, I love the way she kicked it. From the front to the back she flipped it. And yeah, hope that you care, cause I'm a man who'll always be there. I'm not a man to play around, baby.
All I think about is you. Even when I'm with my boo, oh, you know I'm crazy over you. No matter
she just moved right up the block for me. And she got the hots for me, the finest thing my hood has seen. But oh no, no, she got a man and a son though. Oh, but that's okay, cause I wait for my cue and just listen, play my position like a show star. Pick up everything, mommy hitting, and in no time, I better make this one him mine. And that's for sure, cause I never been the type to break up a happy home. But it's something about baby girl, I just can't leave alone. Tell me, mom, what's it gonna be? She said,
You don't know what you mean to
Come
me.
on.
I do. All I think about is you. Even when I'm with my boo. Oh, you know I'm crazy over you. No matter what I do, all I think about is you. Even when I'm with my boo. You know I'm crazy over you.
I see all out and you looking, I never say a word. I know how niggas start acting tripping. I heard about that girl. No way, Nelly gon' fight over no day. As you can see, but I like your steez, your style, your whole demeanor, the way you come through and holler and swoop me in his two-seater. Now that's gangsta, and I got special ways to thank ya. Don't you forget it, but it ain't that easy for you to back up and leave him, but you and
Hello, please let's sit down. They are bringing our lunch. Let's sit down comfortably. They are bringing.
Sorry, certificate for participation will be given, right? The certificate for if you registered, those that didn't register, but those that registered, your certificate for participation, because a number of people are asking.
To their mail. Hello, the certificate of participation will be sent to your mail. You have registered with a particular mail, so it will be sent to you. Those online too will get it. Thank you.
All I think about is you. Even when I'm with my boo. You know I'm crazy over you.
Sing it for me, Kay.
And I love you. And I need you. Nelly, I love you. I do.
Come on, girl.
And it's more than you'll ever know. Boy, it's for sure. You can always count on my love forevermore.
East Coast, I know you shake her. Down south, I know you bounce her.
I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a dollar out of me. No Cadillac, no perms, you can't see that I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.B. Now shorty, she in the club, she dancing for dollars. She got a thing for that Gucci, that Fendi, that Prada, that BCBG, Burberry, Dolce and Gabbana. She feed them fools fantasies, they pay her cause they want her. I spit a little G, man, and my gang got her. An hour later, had her ass up in the Ramada. Them trick niggas in the ear saying they think about her. I got the bitch by the bar trying to get a drink about her. She like my style, she like my smile, she like the way I talk. She from the country, then she like me cause I'm from New York. I ain't that nigga trying to holler cause I want some head. I'm that nigga trying to holler cause I want some bread. I could care less how she perform when she in the bed. Bitch at that track, catch a date and come and pay the kid. Look baby, this is simple, you can't see. You fucking with me, you fucking with a P.I.M.B. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get a dollar out of me. No Cadillac, no perms, you can't see that I'm a mother.
Don't explain, you never change. Same old thing, same old game.